Why is paying daily rent so satisfying? That's a good question. You tell me. Why do you find it satisfying? What makes it fun? I guess it's just the mini game of doing it every day. It's kind of like a watch streak, but every day. You know? Okay, Giant Crusher. Sheesh. Well, the 4th. Oh yeah. Can't look at the classes yet. Yep. Let's just get her going for some solo practice till we find a game. You guys know how it is. But yeah, we need to work on our DLC right now. We need to be working on our DLC. Because that is supposed to be where my specialty is. Although I will say my base game is pretty clean recently. My base game is pretty clean recently. Okay, we got some Wild Strikes action here. Mace. Katana. Center square double-headed turtle talisman. I want to see how long that takes. I'm probably going to rush that. See how long that takes. It's also a talisman for 3 talismans. Turtle talisman right here. Hey, turtle. Two-handed as well? Oh my god. It's a talisman game. It's hard to say whether you would rather just rush it from Elak River. Like, there's no Chief Blood Fiend either, so there's no reason to go there besides just the square. But it is center square. Talk about the AC. It's not working, Lefty? What the hell? How come it's not working? What is wrong with your AC? I'll send a guy over right away.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Kale.
I am Kale. $14.18. I got a turtle talisman right here. Hell yeah. And his name is Turtle50. Irish with the 140. Dude, stream streaks are now integrated into StreamerBot. That's actually huge. Stream streaks were not in StreamerBot like a while ago, I swear. And now I can see them on StreamerBot. Huge. Thank you for the 140. Sheesh. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy today's stream. Got a lot to do today. Got a lot to do. I think on this board he would probably just skip the Scorched Ruins Grace. So I don't see a whole lot in that direction towards Lion at all, really. Is there anything towards Lion at all? I don't think so. And also, like, if you wanted Scorched Ruins for Blade of Mercy, it's just, yeah. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Let's try the Hyperion way of doing this. Close. That was pretty good. It's supposed to be faster to do that way. It's supposed to be like a little bit faster. And he cried? Uh-oh. Grab this Grace for anything. There's really lightning ram. But probably ADM. Probably an ADM gain. Blanks, the reason to practice bingo solo other than just wait for someone else to play? Yeah. Playing solo is fine. Playing solo you could still learn quite a bit. Like I learned how long squares take by practicing solo, right? Like here I'm practicing this talisman. I've never rushed this talisman actually. So we're seeing how long this takes to rush the talisman. It's where you can like test things before doing like a real match. $347. Not bad. Thank you, Soft Scars. Thank you so much for the good luck. Appreciate that. Hey, Cosmo. Thanks, dude. Hope you're well. As well. Appreciate it. You're Lark? Okay, sounds good, Jason. Honestly, a good counterplay to this would have been to do Blade of Mercy, and then Gravestone skip up to Black Knight, then do Black Knight, because you can grab a Talisman over here, and one in Reprimand, so... The best counter that I see on this board is to go for the Reprimand Talisman. I don't remember where it is actually. I don't actually remember, but let's go find it. Oh, it's over here. Relax, fellas, relax. Festive Grease. Plus 10 gold per kill, or per hit. Huge. That's what I said, Ryuji. I said you could do Blade of Mercy, Gravestone skip for the Talisman, then go Reprimand for Black Knight, and then you get priority on Ashes of War too. Bam, 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 bam. Bought too many of that stone. It's fine. Death's Poker.
You'll know how to lay out your...
Hello, Suspense. You make it early? I am just late, but yes, you did make it on time. Because I am also late. My superhuman mind. Oh, Festive Grease is better than Holy Grease, or than Holy Grease, yeah. Interesting. We need the gold scare of this game was level 80. Honestly, could have bought some, like, drawstring greases for Black Knight. Because I had leftover money. Or could have bought another talisman. I'm just always scared of not having enough money. I saw there was like a strat that Swed was doing last night. I'm gonna try it. It's like over by the forge. He was doing a very interesting strat on the like the Misbegottens. I'm gonna try it. Cineron, hello. Pepperidge, hello. Hey, Cosmo. Here comes hello as well. Yeah, like I said, today I have to like not fuck around. I have to actually like practice stuff. Today I've been like, or the last week or so I've been fooling around. Lock in. Hell yeah. Also, is my YouTube stream up? I don't think I started up YouTube stream yet. Let's do that. Oh, it is up. I remembered. Huge. I remember to start up YouTube. Big. Thank you, Basic. Appreciate that. Think of the good look. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, well, there goes my server. I'm disconnected. Hello? Or there goes my lobby. Well, my bad. There goes my lobby. Well, I guess that lobby doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Well, I guess I wasn't playing bingo anyway. My bad. Pepper with the 20 streams, thank you. And Stargazer with the 5, thank you. Basic hello, thank you for the good luck, man. I appreciate it. What do I do now? I guess new board. New seed, new board. Okay. New seed, new board, I guess. Let me see Tom do that. It was with kookaries. Where do you get kookaries from besides Bonnie Village? How would you ever have kookaries before then? But the 5th. I'm doing well, Basic. How about you, buddy? Good to see you. In can only. Sheesh. Down 30 pounds though? Hell yeah, Basic. I'm so proud of you. Good job, dude. Spirit Ashes with Swordsman is interesting. Ashes of War, Prop Weapon, Floor Sacks. Golden Hippo. This one's a hard one to put together. I'm not gonna lie. This one's hard to put together. A Milady! We have to try it. We have to try Maladia. I know there was balls, and I told Sirius that I would practice with the fist weapons, but Milady is just too juicy. With Ashes of War as well. Oh my god. Huge. We have to use it. 17 decks.
But I can also that you're not. Then why I am Carl.
Twelve, 17. Okay. Think that we grab one more talisman here, because I think with this much money we can grab one more talisman. I don't know if we have enough for Gold Scarab, maybe like just enough for Gold Scarab, but if we did like Rotten Sword or whatever, it'd be better for our first boss fight. Let's do that. Hey, Fotsy, how you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. Hefty pots. We'll grab this one here. Probably just grab Blade of Mercy if we're doing Hippo first. Honestly, I'm with Mitch on like grabbing Blade of Mercy every time. If you have like a Hippo or Bear or whatever rush, because that way you're always like you're gonna make up the time in the boss fight. About Blue Dancer Charm? Yeah, I thought it was mathed out to be not worth to use Blue Dancer Charm. I thought it was pretty much just confirmed and mathed out that it's just not worth it. Also, we try the new Hyperion Gravestone skip as well. Sheesh. No! Fuck. Tried to skip 2 rocks there. I should stop trying to skip 2 rocks there. But yeah, I thought it was like literally like just if math was done about Blue Dancer, if you're going to sacrifice the Thorny Crack tier for Opaline tier, it's not worth it. Mid-late game swap. Well, I mean, the problem happened. Like the problem is with bosses that can and will one-shot you. Namely, Consort Radon, Metter, Bale, Midra, etc. They will all one-shot you if you don't wear armor. No matter your skidoo level. Streaming rushes the moment you apply any defensive option. Yeah. Well, because if you're gonna be buying like Ritual Shield Talisman, then it's automatically like you're losing damage by buying Ritual Shield, right? So if you're motivated anyway to buy Ritual Shield because of Blue Dancer Charm, it's not worth it anymore. Like, if you really liked, if you like light rolling, you could instead put the Windy Physic into your Physic Flask, and you could just light roll with Moore's armor, right? So. Just do Rakshasa. Okay, we just gotta do 2 for Hippo. I just know that I make mistakes in my gameplay. Like, my gameplay isn't perfect, so, like, I know that I will be taking some hits at some point anyway. And, like, it's better to have armor than to have a talisman that gives me more damage for not wearing armor. I heard you can break Weed Cutter with Lion's Claw. Oh, really? That sounds really interesting. I might try that. The People's Steeple. We're trying out Milady this game. Yeah, but playing to not get hit is slower than playing to trade, right? So that's partially why, you know, it's like, it's the same idea of like always trying to keep your talisman up, your whatever you call it, your ritual sword talisman up, because playing to not take damage can be very, very slow in a lot of situations. And I just prefer to keep it simple. I prefer to keep it simple and I prefer to not, you know, get one-shotted. I need to drop my weapon still. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking good, boys. This weapon looks pretty bad. And then it does 2 hits, so I can't get the riposte. Nice. Buh. Blade of Mercy. Okay, this thing sucks. I feel like this weapon just sucks. Let's go at Wingston so it's actually a weapon. We need Wingston so it's a usable weapon. What a great weapon. I thought it was OP when I saw Dom using it, but I guess that was because he was already high skidoo when he when he picked it up. The obvious rush in this board was obviously Cookbook's Legendary Ash, but it's fine. Okay, so now we need to get one more, which... We'll set up Telia for Florisax, and then buy his knives.
The Tart Lady let us know the Tart. My name is I too. Oh, are you not affected? I'm of St. Tree would kind for falling. The problem is I would suck.
Keen and Heavy only reach B scaling. Is it Flame Art time? Oh, it's a quality scaling weapon. Interesting. Why do we just miss each other? Loki stun locks him. I have an idea. Let me get the Ash of War first. I can't believe that Loki stun locks him. That's kind of cool, actually. It's time to seize it. Money! What is this? Is this also money? Okay, that's useless. Money, though. Was it 10K? 10K. What is this? Oh, right here. Hiya! Hiya! Okay, we're getting the cameo, by the way. I'm just gonna force it to work because there's NPC drop weapons in the board, so I'm gonna force Moonrathil right now. Bro. What if I just don't quit out and I just go around? I assume this dog will eventually just break aggro, right? Right? This game sucks. Wow, this game actually is terrible. Why is that dog not breaking aggro? I don't get it. Hello, Jesse. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Gator Golf for the 10 streams. Thank you. Pitbull named Princess wants a treat. Yeah, he's kind of chill. Kind of like that guy. That's why I'm here. Because of the 3-drop weapons is the only reason why I'm here. That's only because of the way that it works with Link Stance. So quitting out, I guess, is mandatory there. Get a little buffy buff on the back stabby stab. Okay, he does not like that at all. Hiya! So I'm guessing quality is the best infusion for this weapon then. Between the L2 R1? Well, no, the point is to hold you want to hold L2 the whole time so you don't lose the cameo. That's what I've been told, at least, is that like you shouldn't like let's see. Like, you can crouch, but you're gonna lose the cameo buff, which is not good. Okay, we'll go cold, I guess. We'll see how cold feels. We can also buy Flame and grant me.
Always.
Law of regression. Honestly, dude, B-skilling Dex with cold is good, no? I feel like Dex skilling gets fucked by cold a little bit. Had some overlap. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I could try, but... You want to hold it so you get the cameo? That way it does like the full damage. You can kind of see it if I don't have Ritual Sword on, like right there. So it's not good for this guy because he has poise. It's not good for him. Because you need to do this version for him. I'm trying to think if like ons with pots is better than what else I could do here. Do I have a pot? I don't have a pot. I'll grab this one. When will the season start? We don't know yet. There's no date. It has not been announced. The jump poke goes over Weed Cutter. But don't you land on top of Rakshasa and then get killed afterwards? But also I dragon. Jump you over the arrows? Maybe. This guy really likes me. I think ons with pots here makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's basically just a wing stance stick, exactly. Which is fine. Like, a lot of weapons are just Ash of War sticks. You know, like Death's Poker is just the Death's Poker Ash of War stick. You're not so happy to use Death's Poker like without using the Ash of War. What do you think? Is it worth to equip a Great Rune if you mark the activate Great Rune square. Well, that's kind of the point of the square, is that Dom wants to push squares that give you a reward outside of just money or the square itself. Like, that's the kind of the point of the Restore Great Rune squares, is that you kind of have, like, a Great Rune to use. I mean, obviously you wouldn't ever use Morgoth's, but... Poison is also B index. I could see bleed or poison being good, because you could proc the Kindred Exaltation or the Lord of Blood Exaltation. I could see those both being good. See, poison would be a use case scenario where you want to proc the Kindred over and over again. And you have like Poison Moth Flight, I guess, on a secondary weapon or something like that. That way you can like consume the poison proc. But and then try again, proc it again, and then get the buff again, the exaltation buff. That'd be how I would use that if I had a poison infused weapon. Poison with the Colt's higher than with poison? How can you apply poison with the Colt infusion, though? But the whole point of a Colt infusion was that you couldn't do status with it. Oh, you're talking about Venomous Fang, not this. Okay, I see. I see. What happened? Try to get a backstab off the bat so we can do a we can get proc Blade of Mercy. Never mind. Yo, Josh Areno, it's him. It's a bit of limit testing here. Do Egon Drake after this. That's crazy. Like, it's so bad without the Ash of War. Yeah, without the Ash of War, it's really bad. I think I did E-Dread with this, so it's 2 night bosses. But I don't know what the third would be, like, optimally. So nothing's on the way to anything. It'd have to be Geru, which just feels so bad to go for. Let's level up. Maybe leveling up is gonna save the day here. Let's try a different infusion, actually. Let's try Bleed. Flame Art or Cold? Flame Art.
Always.
Just because, like, the base is so low. By this, and maybe the Jar one, because I mean we're literally living and dying by the Ash of War, so maybe like we have to use that, and then we'll do what is probably the best for the dragon. I guess we need big damage Ashes of War, so like that would probably be Cold or Lightning. We'll try Lightning. Could also probably switch out multi-hit for Standard is 227, 204 with C scaling dex. Quality is minus 50 for plus 50, so I'm getting nothing for quality. Cold scaling for physical is better, but lightning is higher AR. Why is it C scaling dex? It should retain the dex scaling with lightning. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Okay, well, cold is weaker than lightning until you get the proc, for sure. Dude, the head is so hard to hit on dragons. Okay, that's 1,000 more damage. Yeah. Cold is probably best then. Okay, interesting, interesting.
Grant me, take this scale, summon me, my limb, but a draw and my.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the dex scaling. Can I be honest? Lightning is supposed to retain dex scaling, but it is not.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one day ensuring. By the way, you most tarn you are well.
Knight's Lightning Spear. Flame of Frenzy. Okay, let's try a bunch of these. 36 for Knight's Lightning Spear. Okay, we're gonna have to buy the Faith tier. What is it? 36?
Always.
We might not even have enough levels for it. We need like 10 more levels in Faith. Nope. Don't even have enough. You can use all of these though. Let me just try all these, see which one works. We'll just go to like Mariga or some shit.
Hello, Blanks.
Yo, what up, Tom?
Hey, man.
How was your?
How you doing?
Good, good. How was your like couple days off? I saw you weren't really playing much.
Yeah, kind of just there's something going on like off stream that I have to take care of, and there's like I also just wasn't really feeling like playing games. this weekend.
Yeah.
So it was good. I got to. Well, I didn't finish what I needed to, but I'm working on it the next day or two as well.
Good.
And then yeah, got to watch some shows and watch some Bingus, which is fun, you know, but not play it. I just wasn't in the mood.
That's fair. I have been trying out like new setup routes past couple of days and whatnot, because I've been also feeling like kind of like, you know, I don't want bingo to be so like static, you know, and not changing. So I've been trying like new setup routes or whatever to like break up the meta a little bit. So it's been pretty fun. Everyone always calls me Loretta Andy or whatever, but I've been just coming up with like setup routes.
The new Jory.
Yeah, I mean, you could call it that, I guess. I just think it's pretty good, but I guess that's how you feel about Jory.
I mean, when I was talking about it on stream, I was like going through all the synergies that Loretta can have, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, going for an early Loretta is probably a strong play, especially if you have like mid to late game squares tied to it.
Yeah, like Makar is a big one. And you get
smithing 2s there. You can get one smithing 4 really easily.
Yeah, you can get 2 smithing 4s, but I don't really find that too good to go for, honestly. I prefer the Caleb ones anyway, but
yeah, but like if you just get one smithing 4, then you can grab a somber 5 to get to plus 12. Right.
Oh, so you go to plus 10 with the smithing 4, and then you get a somber 5 to go plus. I see.
Yeah, but where is there where are there smithing 3s?
That's the problem. The one in front of the teleporter is like the best one for plus 7. But finishing out the smithing route's kind of hard.
Well, if you get the one in the teleporter, then I mean, you might as well just go to EG before. Yeah. And be plus 4 or whatever.
It's a little expensive, somber. But
yes, it's probably not like rush wise, but if you go to Halictree or probably Halictree or Dina, I guess, or Dina works.
Yep.
Are there somber stones that you get in there? Because somebody was talking about like Loretta and upgrade route, and I guess it's just EG.
It's just the 2, EG, the smithing stone 2s, and then the 3 on the way to the teleporter. So it's kind of like Liurnia Merchant, like Liurnia Shore Merchant, plus a couple extra steps, because you would buy the ones from him or the ones from Gatefront, like past Gatefront and Stormhill.
I just don't really see the point in fighting Loretta plus 0.
No. I go to plus 7 every time.
So do you get the Grace before Loretta and then upgrade?
I'll pivot warp on Carrier Manor, like upper level, to EG, and then upgrade to plus 7.
So like, what if you do that? Why would you not just get the stones from EG?
I guess if you're rushing it and you don't have the money to afford the somber stones. But
yeah.
That'd really be it. If you don't have the money for the stones.
Yeah, because I guess you would need to... I guess you would buy the somber 1 from EG and then get the smithing 1 on the anvil.
Maybe, yeah.
And then it's only cost 2k plus whatever it costs to upgrade your weapon. So I think it's reasonable.
Yeah. Still something that I've been workshopping because it's it's not perfect yet, but
yeah.
I like my alternate routes that I've been trying out. I also have been playing around with Sealed Tunnel a little bit.
Oh,
Because there's 5s in there. You could get the 6s as well,
Yes.
but it's slower than going Lake of Rot for the Summer 7 anyway.
yeah, the 6s because you have to deal with the Abductor Virgin.
Yeah.
There's also 4 lightning grease before the fight.
Yep.
Which is silly. Are you basically doing Mount Gelmir for the Abductor Virgins?
Yep.
Thank you, kind sir.
You just grab the lightning grease from Erdtree, like on the way to Erdtree Gazing Hill, and then you just use that on the Mount Gelmir ones. Just get any weapon that can hit quickly. Doesn't matter what weapon it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
That makes sense.
I can't see a reason to go into the manor for the Abductor Square. It's just too out of the way. Maybe duo trio bosses with Altus bosses. That's all I can think of.
There's no point. Yeah. If you want to be like super synergy, sure, but time-wise, it's like I feel like that's just never gonna work unless you're already ahead by a lot.
Yep. Are you a Incant only DLC enjoyer or no?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I think
But
it's
at least we have
fine.
Corrin
but
now.
yeah, with Corrin, it's a little bit. I actually was just trying out Mariga a little bit. But
I was against it when there was no Corrin. I'm like, Domo, do you realize what you just did?
yeah, like the problem is you can pick up all buff and cants. That's the problem.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, Domo, it's just it's RNG. You're rolling the dice. You have no idea if
At
you're
least-
gonna get an offensive,
yeah.
defensive incant.
Does Corrin guarantee offensive ones or?
No,
But there's I guess a
but
way higher
there's
chance.
there's like 10 of them already,
10
or 8.
checks,
I think
yeah.
it's 8. There's 8 checks. Yeah. Apparently, we're allowed to also get the
the book and roundtable. Oh my
Inside the
god,
Roundtable,
that's
yeah.
so scuffed.
But I guess we're.
How do you
Yeah,
get
'cause
Stone
we're,
Sword keys?
I guess we buy them from Roundtable. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Because you can start with
I
them,
guess.
but
Yeah.
that's so scuffed.
Yeah.
Sorcery only at least has a DLC merchant that sells stuff for the square.
Sorcery only also sucks. Everything has like really high resistance. To magic.
Besides, like Mariga, yeah. Mariga,
America's solid.
yeah, she's a solid option for incant sorcery only. As long as you like set up like with the magic tier and whatnot, like as long as you like set up for it, it should be fine.
Sure. Yeah.
And I was actually like, there was a game last night where Gray and Sword were playing, and I was like, honestly, Sorc only Chief Blood Fiend, not a bad idea right now. 'Cause he's probably pretty squishy too. Like
yeah.
he's doesn't have that much HP. Gravesite plane scaling.
What sorcery do you, is it the Great Glintstone Shard or something like that?
Yeah, that's definitely the best one.
Because that one doesn't change
No.
with the mirror, right?
That one's not randomized, no. That one's always there.
Yeah.
You don't have to like blow any fingers for it or anything.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just trying to think of like the other targets because like Edred could be fine. Maybe.
Edred's like lightning's good against Edred, but that's really it.
He has over double America's health. Who? Chief Bloodfiend? Really? Wow. Well, never mind. I
Over
assumed that'd be
double?
fine.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that Bloodfiend had that much HP. He looks so squishy in the bingo run. Ugh. Also, Mitch got me back on the Blade of Mercy. he got me back on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're fighting first, because it probably like
exactly
makes up the time on
I've
Hippo.
seen it. I've seen a game where I think Mitch was playing, and Mitch decided to go for like 3 NPC bosses, or like everything that you couldn't really stagger, and he like made sure to get Blade of Mercy before them. Like I feel like that's wrong, because you're not going to be able to use it until like 30 minutes into the game.
Yes,
anyway.
I would agree. I think it depends on what your first boss is, but if your first boss is a boss that you can backstab or like riposte, and you're going to be doing it very often, that's like the best time to use it.
But you can't win a rush if you get Blade of Mercy on Golden Hippo. If you start with a good weapon, there's no shot.
You don't think it would save time on Hippo?
It does not. I've tested it.
What if you both have bad weapons?
Maybe. I got like a low 8-minute kill with Omen Killer Cleaver.
Did you like buy talismans first, or what was your setup for it?
I think it was like Ritual Sword, Blue Dancer, Rot, and Freeze.
Okay. Do you think that like buying statuses for your first boss kill is worth it always?
I like it.
Yeah. I even did E-Dread on this like practice board, and I was like, man, I really wish I had like at least Freeze or Raw or something.
The Rot's the best on your first kill.
Yeah, because it's gonna be,
Because your kill's gonna be longer.
yeah.
So you do more rot damage than frost damage.
So how much money do you try to like? Because for me, I'm scared that I'll buy too much and not enough money. How much money do you try to stay over?
You need to make sure that you have 78.5k,
Okay.
and that's without buying any armor.
Okay. So with armor, that's like an extra
before you go to
8,000 or
round
so.
table.
Yeah.
It depends on how much armor you buy, but if you just buy the 2 pieces, then it's like 85, 86k. Before you go to round table, to
Okay.
make sure that you have enough.
That's good to know.
For seal. Yeah, I labbed that before the final. I had to make sure, because I was buying things. I was like, okay, these it makes no sense. Why am I, not being able to upgrade fully? And it's because things cost a lot. Talismans cost a lot.
Talismans are very expensive. When do you buy Gold Scarab? If it's like important to get levels.
I don't know if I do this right. Sometimes I forget, but whenever I remember, it's mostly on the first trip back. Like, I don't get it for the first enemy. But like if Red Bear 300k was still there, then, you buy that for sure at the start. I just don't know if it's really worth giving up a damage talisman for Golden Scarab at the start.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's not
too.
like you're fighting Mesmer first or anything, right? So you're fighting ADM, you're fighting Dane, which is 0. You're fighting Hippo. Hippo's decent. Red Bear's decent. But they're not like, if I don't have the Golden Scarab, I'm going to lose the square type deal, right?
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. And I've been kind of reviving the Demi-Human Swordsman Ons a little bit in the DLC. Like if I see pots and or Spirit Ashes, I've been kind of reviving the Ons rush instead of just going for the Elak River one. I just feel like it's high value if there's pots on the board because you can literally get all 4 from Scorch and then the Bellarat Jail. So that's a nice little double up with also Spirit Ashes as well. So
yeah, for sure.
Been trying to res that strat because I was even saying when I was versus Sled the other night, I'm like, this feels like a season 4 game, like with all the strats that I'm doing. I was like, damn, this really just feels like we're back in season 4. But I also have been just testing out Milady a little bit, and I'm not impressed.
I've never been impressed by Milady.
I literally have Jar Talisman, Ritual Sword, and Rolana's Cameo, and it's like about as good as a Rusted Anchor with no setup.
I thought the one game that Domo had with it
was really good.
It was solid, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I think your early game is just so bad.
Did you have Rolana's Cameo?
I did. I have it right now. Yeah. I mean, I guess what I was fighting wasn't like optimal because it's hard to hit dragons in the head with the Ash of War. And I was fighting a bunch of dragons and stuff. But for Hippo, it was extremely low damage. And it was because I rushed Hippo, so it was like extremely low damage. But give me 1 second. Is my new GPU as good as the 50 series? Yes. So yeah. So that's the 9070 XT, and that is like equivalent to 5070.
Well, do you want to have some sweaty games?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Oh god.
Let's do a base game one first.
Thank you, kind sir.
I have a lobby. And a seed.
Okay. Power stance great axes are dumb.
They're so stupid. Yeah.
I just like stagger locked Black Knife Assassin with them.
I feel like they're almost like better in the base game just because like you can actually stagger lock things. They're still really good in the DLC. They're very, very powerful.
I still think
and they have high
power
DPS.
stance in the DLC is really good.
Yeah. I think in the base game it's a bit
some
more
enemies
oppressive.
that they're not amazing, but like power stancing anything like makes NPCs easier too.
Like when you're power stancing great swords or like great hammers or whatever against NPCs, do you just like press L1 instead of jumping?
Per crouch L1
Crouch
usually.
L1, okay. Also, have you tried power stancing great katanas before?
Yes.
They could be good.
Isn't it like super dumb?
Yeah.
It's like they're like super powerful.
Yeah. Also, the crouch L1's like very, very fast to come out.
Yes, the crouch. Yeah, the crouch L1. Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm
Power
ready to go.
stance daggers. I don't know.
Be right back, chat.
Power stance daggers. I think I just don't like daggers because they do no poise.
Okay, I've returned. Thank you for the good luck, dude. Thank you, CEO. Cujo, hello. Phi, hello. Exclamation mark, buh. Let me change title. We're playing versus Tom. We're playing versus Mr. Tom. Oops.
I have an Executioner's Great Axe.
I do as well. Yes, I also have Executioner's Great X. With the most annoying armor in the entire game because you can't break anything by jumping. Huge.
Yep.
All
Yep.
right. Well, I'm about ready if you are.
I'm good to go.
All right.
Just have you been getting connection problems with the board?
Yeah, I actually booted up a game like at the start of the stream and it kicked me out. So
Yeah. So that might happen to me too. We don't need
We can
to
just-
pause for it.
okay. If I'm
We should
assuming if
be-
you press join lobby, it'll like have the same code.
Yeah, but are you like getting fully disconnected and then you have
Yes.
to like reconnect?
Yeah.
And then I feel like that shouldn't be happening. But it is what it is. We could honestly go on to Ascarino server.
I guess.
But he that's like a fail, that's like a backup server.
Right.
So like if it's bad in this game, we could always just switch to it in the next one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure Asker will probably reply in the channel as well pretty soon. All right. Well, best
All
of
right.
luck on this one.
Good luck, Blanks.
Good luck. All right. Here we go. Thank you for the good luck, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here we go. Like I said, today we gotta lock in. Today we can't be silly. We have to lock it in, or else. Just look at that for a little bit. Raya's hand. Loretta's on the board. Is Finger Slayer Blade on the board? It is not on the board. Okay. For dominant status and summons with the whip, it's definitely not happening. So this will probably be Godric, and this will be its own thing. Oh, there's also a dagger only. Ooh, 2 squares. I don't think you get both of those in this board.
Are we still gentlemen's or no?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I don't think it's fine.
All right.
I assume there's balls. Oh, there's Starfist. There's Starfist. It's fine. I told I have to practice with the Starfist anyway. I know it sounds silly, but I honestly, is starting Great Stars better? No. Dude, Balls always rolls in the most cracked starting class. Is there a whip? Oh, there's a whip. You can start with a whip, but that means that you don't get Starfist. I'm gonna start with the whip. Although I have no weapon. What am I doing first? I'm gonna take Raya's hand. Yeah. We'll take Raya's hand. I honestly feel like there's an argument to not start Starfist here. Because whips are annoying to check. I guess there's Leonine on the board and Loretta, which are both checks for whips, but like in those two areas, there's checks for whips, but we'll see how bad it is to not have Starfist. Yeah, true, Purse. Two guys asking permission to practice with their balls. I kind of wish that I could practice with them anyway. But whip is a little bit juicy to pass up on. We're gonna take Raya's hand probably, because I don't have a weapon yet. There's a lot of killing. This is like one of the only non-kill squares on the board. 3 unique gargoyles. Bit of a Radon board. If it's in the shop, Tom gets to dual wield Starfist. Now that sounds OP. Dude, I don't know what I would do if he was having a Starfist in each hand. That'd be pretty scary. Can you actually do that? Does it work that way? Like, does the weapon work? I don't think it would work. I think it would just like one hand. We'd have the one-handed moveset. That'd be so funny though if it still worked. I don't think. I guess Starfist is really good, but like, I have a whip, guys. I have a whip. Fuck, what did I just say about not being silly? What did I just say about not being silly and locking in? And now I'm fucking starting with a whip instead of Starfist. I literally just told myself that I can't do that shit anymore. I can't even listen to myself. Thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, practicing playing from behind, even though the game just started. I'm not even behind. But we're just going to put ourselves behind on purpose to practice playing from behind. We could insta Greatsword Chest, I guess. Because, I mean, Milady is good, but, like, stats are a little bit steep for Milady.
They sir, but you, I can turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was
oh wait, I was rushing Raya's hand, and I have no money. Well, I guess I can't rush Raya's hand anymore because I have no money. Lamau poor. Okay, well, we're not getting this square, so I didn't start with the Lens Platoon rune. Kill him? I don't have any wieldable weapons. My weapons are not wieldable. Six points of dex. For the Milady. The legendary greatsword, true. Hey, Sensukitsu, how's it going, dude? Welcome on in.
You're surprised no matter why don't. Oh, don't.
Okay, he has nothing. We'll try to get this square. Okay, never mind. Should we fist check? We can honestly fist check here. Okay, he's swinging. Don't you dare. What is it?
Damn it.
I'll take it. You know what? Pata isn't that bad. Pata is usable. Blue-Retta on the board. There she is. Not any synergy? Not really. No. I mostly want these stones. That's kind of the main reason why I'm here. We can go to round table. Seal's cheaper.
You'll no matter lay out your...
Let's do worm face. The time has come. So if Tom started Starfist, he can't use that weapon for Radon, which is good news for us. We can go ahead and we can set up our column 1, mayhaps, because we have Loretta kind of set up.
You here as a customer?
Any better? Nope. A dagger, at least. There's a dagger right there. That's good news. It's also no status as well. Potential dagger only Radon, no status. Oops. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I was playing so well until I got fucking stomped on there. Darn. I was playing so well to the thing that one-shots me, one-shotted me. You're so right. Yeah. That is the average worm face experience. That was my fault, though. I think maybe two-handing it after you get the stagger is probably worth it. Okay, well that was not worth it at all. A singular 1-1 impaling thrust. That's much better, damn. Huge. We need to get the Somber 4 here, I guess. We're off to a rough start here, but it's fine. We need a juicer weapon for Radon. I'm not gonna lie. That's 5, and then okay. Well, I can at least do whip or dagger. I don't know what he did for that because he didn't use Starfist. You can't use Starfist for no status. Okay, that's fine. That's honestly not too bad. We can probably just get a juicer weapon from Old Altus Tunnel, I guess. We have Loretta set up still. We can hold on to that for a little bit longer. Thanks, Appo. Think of the good luck, dude. Wasn't whip or dagger only. Oh, he. You know what? That starting class started with the Iron Greatsword. I forgot. So maybe he did start Starfist still, because that had an Iron Greatsword. Because for some reason the Iron Ball starting classes are like the most cracked starting classes of all time. On top of being Iron Balls or Starfist. We're gonna have the Grace here for Elmer. Tunnel dungeon. Yeah. This is my only somber weapon. It's gonna cost like $1 billion. Yeah. Drop the seal, drop this again. Okay, it's +5. 6, 7. Ugh, costs so much fucking money. That was so cringe. I literally just felt the pain from that. Is whip strike damage? I think so, but it deals like no stagger damage. Also, what's the stats for this? 20 decks? I need 3 more decks. Okay. It's 2 tunnels. Tricendio is kind of juicy. Do that after this. Maybe he'll go dupe after I mark this, and then he'll let me get Trecent Duo. That'd be kind of hype, actually. That'll be my second duo trio as well. He's next to 1 though too. Maybe pushing duo trio as well. Ouch. Okay. Deathbirds. Sets them up on column 2. I'm gonna quit out here. I'm not gonna grab the Grace. It's a little bit greedy to grab the Grace, but I'm gonna quit out here to reset the aggro. Look at that. Big stagger. Dude, Pana is really good, man. Oh, that would have fucking killed me. That hit me, I think. Reasonable. Whip check. True. Maybe we go over Dawn then. Whip only. True. He also might think he has whip advantage because I don't think he thinks that I started with it. Very good point, actually. So we'll go over Dawn now with whip. Very, very good point there. He might think that he has Godric whip only, like, on lock. Which is actually, like, nice for me if he goes for it. Because I think I'm faster. Because I have a plus 20 bleed whip. Because, like, what else is he going to block with, right? Like, I guess Sacred Tears works on his line, but it's whatever. He is for sure going to dupe when I show Remembrance, though. He will definitely dupe as soon as I show Radon. I have two duos now. Thinking we go like Radon, finish duos, do Loretta. Potentially try to snipe dupe. Also is like an option that I could do. Scovy, hello, thank you for the Glorp buses. What are Ashes of War you can use on whips, by the way, guys? What are the usual Ashes of War on whips? Are there any good ones?
The stars have aligned. The festival.
Golden Vow. Okay. Probably Omen Killer. CEO. Buh. True. Also, probably cheese Crusader with the whip too, most likely, because you can cheese them like pretty easily. Whips stagger them. Fuck. Damn. Hoarfrost, though, yeah, that's a really good show. Hoarfrost is a really good show. I guess I didn't roll early enough. How's bingo? It's good. I believe. Thank you. Thank you for believing. I also think that like rolling attacks have more status buildup. I don't know where I'm getting that from, but I've heard that rolling attacks have more status buildup. Huge. Can I catch him in rotation? Maybe I can catch him in rotation at the dupe. I just made it nighttime, not morning. Shit. Muscle memory. What is this? Bro, come on. Well, now I lose Stoop. I missed the skip. Bro, where? Ah. Bro, what? Where'd my jump go? Where did my second jump go? I don't know. The game fucking ate my jump, I guess. My favorite game, Elden dropped input. I love this game. Castle's Soul. Well, also the Mausoleum's AFK at morning for 2 minutes straight, so. Go play the DLC. Yeah, let me just quit this base game bingo match and go play DLC. It is really crazy that on the board with Starfist, like, I know that Pata is good, but like, Pata is the only usable weapon in this seed. It's kind of crazy. It's always in Starfist seeds too, where like there's just nothing good besides Starfist. So.
Thank you, kind sir.
Okay, I have the old Altus Grace, so I can go and do Elmer pretty quickly from here. He probably assumes that I have this, but... I don't really want to play to block. I want to play to win, though. So it's kind of annoying having to block all the shit. Honestly, like, I'll just never not start Starfist ever again. It's just such a shameless weapon. Like, it's so, like, ungodly good. And seeds that roll Starfist never have good weapons. It's such a shame, man. Like, why does it just ruin every game that it's in? It just ruins every game. Starfist ruins every single game that it spawns in. Yeah, probably. Ryuji. Yes, it is basically power stance, but with one weapon. It's two weapons, so it's a paired weapon. So it means, you have one in each hand, but... Yeah, it's basically just the power stance of fist weapons. One more. We can ban a weapon at the start. There's no reason to. Yeah. I'm just complaining because it just kind of ruins games, but that isn't. It's not a reason to ban it because it's broken. Like it doesn't. If it was genuinely like bugged or glitched, then that'd be another thing. But it's just really good. I will not complain about it anymore. It's not productive to complain about it, so. Two BKAs. So I guess he's been towards Lanciax then. So he's head on seeds. That's 4 seeds that I've used so far, which means I need 8. So that's 3. I get 2 more. Over here, which puts me at... Okay. Yeah, I know he was by Lanciac, so I knew that he had progress in this. I think it breaks the bingo mod serum. I think that's why you can't do that. Hey, what's up, Yorin? Man, I regret my decision to not start with the Starfist in this game. Yeah, that's true. I guess he has weapon advantage for the rest of the game too, because I didn't start with Starfist. I keep getting burned by that, honestly. I keep getting burned by not starting with Starfist. I need to stop doing that. Just pick Starfist, yeah. The mechanic's been okay this game at least, which is nice. At least I'm not like failing boss fights and whatnot. Besides Radon death, obviously. That's upsetting, but it's fine. Wormface? I don't think the Wormface death... It was something preventable because I had all the Guardians dead and I had like a bunch of staggers going. If I just knew how to like if I swapped to the two-handed version and started R1 spamming earlier, I would have definitely not died to Wormface. So I don't think that was too bad. I think the biggest mistake was probably Radon. I gotta finish Duo Trio. I was thinking about doing Duo Gargs with it, but I have to finish Duo Trio. It might make him think that I did Gargs, though. Make some progress towards Underground, and then we will finish Duo Trio. Let's equip it. I didn't check this chest, I just realized. What is it? Okay, it was pretty bad anyway. Usable, but not very good. Not better than Pata, I don't think. Oh, I had Death's Poker? When did I get Death's Poker? Who dropped this? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I've been using this Pata the whole time. Am I just blind? From Elmer? Okay. I am just blind, I guess. Well, fuck me, dude. Damn. So it didn't matter, yeah. That evens the playing field. Oh, from Elmer, I see what you're saying. Because, yeah, it was so late in the game, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Yeah, that's fair. I also agree. I feel like it was also too late. I'm gonna grab the first Grace here, then finish Duo Trio to make him think that it was Duo Gargs. So that he kind of backs off of underground stuff. I'm gonna make him think that I have a diagonal block prepped, and then I'll go for something else. Maybe like Crusader. Or some shit like that. This could be greedy, but I have to greed to win in this spot. I'm glad that I have Death's Poker now, though. That's pretty nice. Would be nice to have like 30 minutes ago, but glad that I have it now at least. Better late than never, huh? Maybe we can make some magic happen. I doubt it, but we'll try. He has for capital, by the way. He could do Mogfias, perhaps. And then finish out the BBK shit. But I could also do BBK because I'm over by Garunk. Hey, Brodeep. I need to buy stone sword keys for Crusader.
Okay, that could totally be Gargs. And if it is, then that sucks.
Are you sure?
Oh shit. I'm not muted anymore. My bad.
Okay. I was like, is he giving up? Like, what's happening here? Guys, what did I say, by the way? What did I say? I thought he was just giving up. I thought he was like straight up just giving up the match at that point. I was like, are you sure, buddy? You sure you want to give up? Hey, music. That was my plan, was to make him think that he was Gargs. I mean, obviously I gave it away that it wasn't by, you know, saying, are you sure? But at least the mind game worked. I'll grab the freezing grease for the Pata. That money is not going to be important. A tactical unmute. Huge trauma. Tom unmutes. Accidentally hot micing. Yep. Huge trauma. What are the rules against mute, unmute? Well, for official matches, you're in separate VCs. You can't unmute. They just drag you, the refs drag you to different channels. Wait, was that Alabaster? Holy, I can power stance them. Let's go. Now I have to go Fias. The ruse is up. Mitch is sad now. I can't wield it yet. Tell Mitch that I can't wield it yet. I need 16 strength to power stance. Didn't work. Didn't work. Ah, the classic unmute for information at them in the middle of the game.
Bro, that was an accident. I swear.
I know. No, I know.
I did the capital skip and I used the keyboard, but I accidentally hit down on the arrow keys instead of S. So I accidentally unmuted myself.
Yeah. That was the plan too, to mark Duo Trio to make you think that it was Gargs, to buy myself a bit more time to go underground. So
Yeah.
that was the thought process there. Like, I'm heading into Gargs right now, but
Okay.
I would still need to kill one more. But technically I could have done BBK because I had Grunk, so I could have done BBK as well, technically. But yeah, GG's, man.
Did you have 2 Gargs? Already?
No, I had 0.
Oh, okay.
I had 0, but the plan was to buy time so I could go and do Gargs to kind of make you back off of that square.
I mean, I saw Radon's Great Rune mark. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, there was no reason for you to go underground yet. So, yeah, I looked at my mark and it was 50 minutes. And then I looked at your mark and it was 59. And I was like, that could totally be Gargs.
Yep.
That's why I looked. That's what happened.
And that,
You sniped me on Radon's Great Rune. I might have gotten it before. I don't know.
What happened? Did you have
If
an incident?
Well, no, I didn't have an incident. I had order of operations was off. I decided that going for upgrades, like getting the stones for upgrades before going for that square was better.
What was your upgrade level before that point?
It was only plus 12.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I had gone to plus 8 for whip only, so.
Yeah.
I also didn't start with Starface, by the way.
I started with the Jawbone Axe.
Oh, did you? I started with the whip, the bleed whip.
Oh, you started with the whip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, I saw Leonine and Loretta. I'm like, wait a second. There's 2 whip checks on the board. So I was like, this kind of doesn't make sense, but.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, I'll go Leonine. Maybe I'll show like I have priority on whips. But
that's why I
got
went
the
for
one
it.
that I needed 18 faith for the whip.
Which
it was
one is
the
that?
magma candlestick or whatever.
That one's pretty solid, though.
It is. I got the faith tier and then I went towards Garank and went for the magma worm boss. And I was gonna go for it after the magma worm boss, but you marked it. And then I had a little bit of an incident with magma worm.
Did you do Theo? Or did you do the...
No, I just did the
Moonveil one?
The tunnel. Yeah, the tunnel one.
Yeah. I thought so because of, like, Garank on the board. I was like, that probably would...
Yeah, Garank on the... Exactly. So I was like, well, if he somehow, like, forces this row 4, I think mine is faster if I go Garank Fire Giant. But then I was like, ooh, it's even faster if I go Black Knives Elemer after getting dupe.
So you didn't want... Did you want to go to Elden?
Like, no, I actually used that to gain time on the second Remembrance.
Yeah, because I
So
saw
that
you
way
mark
I would be
that.
ahead on mode.
Did you assume that I would have had progress towards Elmer with the tunnels mark?
I did.
Yeah, that's what I did. I had progress towards him from way earlier in the game.
Yeah,
Okay.
I marked, let me see. Yeah, when you were in the, when you marked Garank, I was fighting Margit. I was heading to the fight for Margit. I think I was like near the Grace when you marked it.
Okay. Question: what was part of why you didn't go for Starfist because of the Redondo status square?
Yes, and I wanted the fast rise hand mark.
Okay,
with
so you went Wild
Strikes.
Strikes on okay. Yeah, I was gonna
Yep.
go for that too, but I didn't start with money. I'm like, wait a second, I don't have any money. I can't buy the necklace.
You get... Yeah, so you just Wild Strikes him. And
Okay.
You don't need the money.
Yeah, I probably should have thought about that because I wanted to do Rise Hand too, but I killed him anyway. Like when you mark the square, I'm like, oh, I'm here. I'll just kill him for a fist check. And so I got the Pata, which I've been using like the entire game. Honestly, Pata was very solid for the whole game.
Yeah, I didn't use pod. I used I got a lot of good weapons towards the end.
Yeah.
I had
good weapons.
I was using a jawbone axe for most of it, and then I switched to Bonnie butchering knife, and then Reduvia for my dagger.
What did you check? Like, which
And,
dagger did you check?
I had Tahugaka and Rodden's staff.
Okay.
The black knife that is in
Oh,
Altus
the
drops a
Altus
dagger.
one. Yeah. Elmer dropped Death's Poker, but that was like kind of late in the game to actually matter.
Okay.
But yeah, he dropped Death's
probably
Poker.
made the duo trio easier.
And then I just killed Crusader, which killed. He dropped Alabaster as well, so I had the two good int swords at the very end of the game.
The Night Rain build.
Yeah. That's like the new Rivers of Blood in Moonvale.
I didn't even realize I had a diagonal skill up.
Really? I didn't even see really Call of Duty that much. I
Bottom
didn't see
left,
it.
top right. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I was going for Fia's. That was gonna be my block instead of Garbs for Home 2.
Yeah.
I can't believe we both didn't start Starfist. That's kind of silly.
I was like, I'm just gonna try this out, see what it's like.
Bro, I was like,
strike for death birds and like with no status, so I have like wild strikes and solid axe poise, right? So I was like, why not? Let's try it out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I was like, I regret not starting Starfist. I thought you had it, so I was like, I regret not starting Starfist.
Okay. They did have the Iron Greatsword, which is what I was gonna choose.
That's what I thought when you marked Redondo status.
Without status, yeah. Yeah. But I was like, I want a fast rise hand.
That's so funny. I mean, because it paid off too. Because if you had started Starfist, like, and if I did the Jawbone and then got Raya's hand, like, you have Starfist, but you lost a square. So I mean, that's honestly like justifiable.
Yeah. There's unfortunately like no synergy with Raya's hand, but
as there usually never is.
Well, sometimes, you know, Reichert or
maybe you get
Godskin Noblest depends on the board.
The occasional Giza Invader as well.
Did you whip Radon?
I did whip Radon. And then I tried to dupe afterwards because I saw you marked a square, so I was like, oh, I can catch him in rotation. Yeah. But then I died doing the skip.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was like,
I had the Cemetery Shade Grace already.
Okay, yeah, that's what people were saying in my chat. They were like, he probably has that because he went for. What did you go for? Like, what'd you go for that grace for? Like, what was that good for? The Cemetery Shade Grace? Like, besides duping, or was that the only thing?
Picking up the Faith tier.
Oh, I see. Because you had to wield your whip. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't see much in that direction. Someone's like, oh, he probably has the Weeping Grace. And I was like, why would you grab that grace when you can grab Castle Soul instead?
Yeah.
Do you think it's better to set up Castle Soul if you're just going for dupe?
To set it up?
Yeah, like if you want to hold dupe, but you don't want to lose it.
Either.
Yeah.
You can set up either because there is a grace right next to both mausoleums.
Which one? Which is the weeping one?
You don't need the Cemetery Shade one. There's a hidden grace on a hill. By the cemetery.
By the merchant?
By the dupe. Yeah.
Okay.
No, not by the merchant. Before that.
Yeah, it's near the cliff, right?
Yeah, I'm about to go there.
Yeah, I got my jumpy in again. What the hell is wrong with the skip? Did you do morning time
if you just hug the cliff side, you can see the grace. Did I what?
Did you make it morning for the mausoleum?
He did not.
No, I forgot.
I made it night by muscle memory of just always making it nighttime, and I'm like, well, shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just kept going. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, I was like, it's too late. It's a rush. I'm not gonna sit at the Grace to potentially get a faster mausoleum.
Right.
I don't even know if you would get a faster one.
I mean, Castle Soul is
if you
literally
can,
next
like,
to Mausoleum. Is the Weeping one the same like distance? Is it like
No,
It's
a
about
bit farther.
3 times the distance.
okay,
It's a
which
bit-
is not
it's
that
farther.
far.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Castle Soul one is
Yeah, maybe
literally
4
right
times.
there.
Yeah,
I'm happy
But
with
still.
how
you can prep it.
happy with how like this game went, regardless of like I died on Radon pretty late for whip only,
Okay.
and so I was still able to do some things that I wanted to. I was a bit lost in the early game. I didn't know how to set up on this board.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the best setup route was, so I did carry a manor for the 2s, and I'm like, wait a second, carry a manor has nothing besides a whip check and Loretta.
Yeah, basically. And you already had your whip.
Yep. So I was like, well, this is a waste of my time. So
Were you going for Sacred Flask charges?
I was, but I honestly should have done that sooner because you showed assassins, and I was like, that's probably Altus progress. You got me when I was at like 7 flasks. I think I could have had 8 or 9, but I still need to collect like 3 more seeds for the square.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Blanks, are you looking for the Grace?
Yeah, I got lost.
It's by the cliff. So go straight and to the left.
Okay. Is it?
See the big gray
no,
pillar?
yeah. Big cliff, not the cliff by the tree, like on the opposite side of the mausoleum.
Okay.
You're going the wrong way. Like, yeah, go
I
down
see.
the hill and then like, yeah.
So there's like this gray pillar that Tom was talking about. Is this kind of?
Just pretty much keep on going forward, touch the cliff and go left. Right.
Touch the cliff.
Yeah. Just keep on going. Wait.
Like hug
stop.
the cliff while you
Yeah.
go down.
Wait. Turn around. Turn
This
around.
mausoleum.
No. No, wait. Blanks. Well, wait, just go straight. Well, no, not straight anymore. Hold on. Turn around.
Okay.
That way.
This
Just
way.
keep on going that way.
Okay.
Yes, that way.
There was a big gray pillar, but it was a cliff, but not that cliff. But
All right.
then the other
all right.
cliff.
Now,
and
now,
then...
now, just hug the cliff and go left. Keep the cliff on your right side.
Yeah, I got it.
There we go.
There's a
Oh,
lot
you
of-
were too far.
There's
Gotcha.
a lot of cliffs in Elden Ring, if you haven't already noticed. It's a lot of cliffs and a lot of gray pillars. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I guess if you're like coming out of the catacomb, and you're going for like progress on the mausoleum, on the Everage Hill maybe, but it's just called
probably
Tombsword.
should've.
What a weird name.
The Grace.
Yeah.
It's called Tombsword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, how did they get names for every single grace in the game? Respect. I don't know how they did that.
I don't know. I mean, they've been doing it since Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, but there was like 20 bonfires.
Fair enough.
They should have named the Grace Squidward. Thank you, chat.
Instead of Tombsword, yeah. That's fair. Oh, I can't wield this, so it's gonna bounce.
There are land octopuses near the merchant. Could have put Grace there. Just named the Squidward.
Do you know how many of these like skulls you need to knock off of the mausoleum?
I want to say it's 50%.
I basically go to 3 legs when it's asleep, and it should like fall after hitting the 3rd leg. But yeah, it might be 50%, something like that.
Can the shockwave after it lands kill you? Like after it.
No, I think it only
pushes you
daggers
away.
you.
Okay.
Now the question is that considered a hit?
It is.
Absolutely.
Is the mausoleum does have a health bar? Is it an enemy?
Okay, we're not starting this.
I have. Okay, well, if that's the case, then you know, one of my rando hitless attempts was still hitless.
Yeah.
Because I got hit by that. I was too close when I was falling.
Me when I'm trying to have a casual conversation with rules.
CBD comes in with the.
But what about this guy that is 0 HP technically? Is he really an enemy? Even though he can kill you.
I don't know.
He's
Is
not
he?
an enemy.
Is it a trap? Funny looking trap. Is it an enemy? No health bar.
It's kind of a trap because you go towards the legs and then it
it's a
lifts
trap.
them. Yeah, and then it like tries to bonk you with the
You
legs.
can't kill it, so it's not an enemy.
It's a weird looking trap, dude.
Well, it's the same. It's a trap in the same way that a chariot is in a Hero's Grave.
Yeah, but you can actually kill a chariot.
I thought it had to be one of the chariots that kills them. They're like knocking each other, right?
There's like giant pots in the Limgrave Hero's Grave. Kills the, like if you shoot it with a bow or whatever.
Oh, they like fall.
It's like hanging up there, like up above, and they fall down on it.
Interesting. There's so much stuff that I don't know about this game. 3,000 hours in.
Does it count when the 3 fingers grip you as a hit?
That's a cutscene. The cutscenes never count as hits.
No.
You know, in Resident Evil games, you actually take damage in cutscenes sometimes. Because like there's like scripted hits or whatever in cutscenes, and your health actually goes down with their like in-game tools that you can see the HP bars and whatnot. Obviously, they're exempt for hit lists, but
I think Resident Evil 1 had something like that for sure, because Banjo was trying to make sure he could get the final kill without, like he was trying to do a hitless. And that was one of the things, was like if he didn't do the strat right, he could get hit during the cutscene or something like that.
fall damage isn't an enemy. Guys,
People always ask.
we're getting too far out of whack here.
Well, that's damageless. That's not hitless.
People always ask, like, is Pat just kicking off the cliff in DS1 a hit? Like, is Gearman beheading you in Bloodborne a hit?
True, you have to kill Gearman or else you can't. But then afterwards, Moon Presence cripples you, so I guess it's like a win-loss.
You don't have to fight Moon Presence, though.
But in the cutscene ending the game, Moon Presence cripples you to trap you in the dream.
Oh, it makes you a squid?
Well, no, that's the true ending, but the just kill Gearman ending is like you get like hugged and then it like cripples you and you're in a wheelchair for the rest of the for the last part of the cutscene.
GG's, I guess.
GG's. Can't hitless Bloodborne unless you do the true ending. I'm down for another one, by the way, Tom. If you are, is it too late for you for another one, or?
No, we can do one more.
Okay, sounds good.
Content
switch it
theft.
up?
Any more questions about this game, by the way?
Why didn't you do Magma Worm as one of your tunnels?
Because I'm stupid and a loser. That's why.
Oh. Okay, I wasn't trying to.
no,
Say
I probably should have. I did
Okay.
Old Altus for Somber 6, and then I did the Duo Crystallian because I was near Wormface, and then I did the Scaly Misbegotten.
Yes.
But I probably should have done Magma
Wait,
Worm.
what was the other one?
Scaly, Duo Crystallian, and Old Altus. Banger, by the way, chat. Absolute banger.
Did he say Fallen Star Beast? What did he
Uh,
say?
oh,
It was
Old
Duo-
a robot.
Altus.
Duo Crystallian.
Old Altus. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
Yeah, you're still robotic, Blanks. Internet is not liking you.
Oh, okay, I see. I'm robotic. So we can like change like the server on Discord. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, should be better now. Oh, never mind. Am I non-robotic?
Maybe leave the call and join it.
Now you're robotic. What the hell? Hello? Oh boy. I think Discord's having a moment. Okay, it's yellow now. It's a little bit better. Maybe not. Can you guys hear me, by the way? Okay, so they can't hear me.
Wait.
Oh, hi, CBD. You can hear me? Okay.
Hey, it's normal.
Hey. Hopefully.
Oh, Tom is disconnected from the board.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good timing, I guess, because the game's over.
Why can't I
Is
hear
he
you?
live?
Hello,
Oh, now I
Tom.
can hear you.
We couldn't hear you,
Hi.
which is funny.
Okay, are we good now?
I
Everything
believe
good?
so. Yeah, it's green now. Discord should be green now.
Okay.
Same seat
Do you
DLC, by the way.
want- Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
Okay. Sounds good.
I left the lobby because I needed to send a picture to ask her.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Sorry if that led to any confusion.
Yeah, we thought you died.
Oh. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did not.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the living. I think it's so funny, by the I still can't get over the fact that we both didn't start Starfist. I feel like that is just like genuinely funny to me.
Yeah, well, you gotta play games without it.
But I played one versus Sirius today, and he had we both picked Iron Balls, and then he just rolled me, and I was like, I gotta practice with these weapons more because he does a bunch of rando stuff, so he uses them like quite a bit. So
Yeah,
I gotta practice with them more, honestly. Yeah, as silly as that sounds, like I need to practice with the Iron Balls.
No, I understand. Like the problem with Iron Balls, I think, and like Starfist is if it's a starting class weapon, like it's just like you're just rushing the whole entire game.
Right. Whoever gets whoever is okay with lower upgrade level usually will just win anyway. Because like it's the one weapon in the game that you can have absolutely no stats in at all and like still deal respectable damage. At least with like Bloodhound's Fang or Death's Poker, you need to at least have the stats to use the weapon. You don't even need the stats to use Starfist or Iron Balls.
Yeah.
You can have 8 strength and it still works. All right. Well, I have a scimitar, and my nun is none. Huge.
Yeah, me too.
Very nice.
Okay.
All right. Are you about ready to go?
Yep, I'm ready to get destroyed.
All righty. Good luck. And
you and your DLC strats. Oh boy. Good luck.
Best of luck. Bro, I don't know. Bro, what are my DLC strats? I guess the buff builds and whatnot. I feel like I've been losing a lot of my practice matches recently, but maybe that's just bias because winning doesn't, or losing doesn't feel good. The scroll to Ansbach. The scroll. 3 blessings, not 2. Okay. Hitless. I saw Hitless Falling Star base. I'm like, wait a second, is this base game? Non-merchant perfumes. Some lance action. I think the lance is impaling thrust by default, unless I'm mistaken. I actually think it's charge 4th, which is dog shit. So probably not going to use that. Crescent Moon Axe. Probably the play. Is there a record? I wish I was keeping track. Although I will say it wouldn't be good for mental to keep track. But yeah, I think maybe having that recorded somewhere could be nice for you guys to look at. My win rate over time. What elo would I be, chat, in Bingus? In ranked Bingus? And if you don't say challenger, you're getting banned. Go. Monka. Immortal. Isn't that like the level below the max rank, or is Immortal the max rank in Valorant? 8 is 24, so we need 19, and then is what, 15 dex? Oh, it's max in Dota 2. I see. You know what? That's respectable. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for patting my ego by saying that I'm so good at video games. Okay. I see Tiolier. I see Double-Headed. I see Legendary Ash. Honestly, I'm down to rush that. Legendary Ash and or... Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Legendary Ash and or... Double-Headed. What gives me more map? I think Legendary Ash does. I'm gonna trust Tom and say Blade of Mercy is not worth it anymore. Because apparently he did the math, and apparently it's not faster to grab Blade of Mercy. Ooh, there is Scorpion Stew. I guess skipping Scorch Runes might feel bad, but it's worth it for the square, I think, for the corner. Maybe he's looking at R'Lana with Ashes. Could be good for him. Are you flippin' kidding me? It was going so well. I had the new skip down and everything. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Watch your profanity. Exclamation mark buh. Oh, we don't have a Batu actually. Batu would be nice. We have Glarf? I don't think we have Glarf. Glarf is a new one that I've seen around people's streams. I'll have to add that one. Don't see any reason to recommend besides the Ash of War. Glarf. Thank you for adding Glarf. That's a good one. Bro, the reason why we're full on emotes, by the way, is because you guys keep adding stuff like ass 11. That's the reason why we're out of emote slots, by the way. Why do you guys like those emotes? They're actually crazy, bro. I'm gonna be sad if I miss out on this synergy here. Yeah, that is minus aura. True. I made a mistake already because I grabbed the TLEA Grace, the Pillar Path Cross Grace, instead of going to Scorch Ruins. Like, that would have been, I think, faster going to Scorch Ruins. Nice. We got the Burge. Burge acquired. It's no Dean, but it'll have to do. No way. I lost my fucking money. How did that happen? Oh, fuck. And I skipped Reprimand 2. Is there any way to get money to upgrade my weapon now? Well, now I have to go all the way back there for money. Is there any way to get enough money to upgrade my weapon? I skipped Reprimand. I might have to do Telia skip again to get my money. Oh. A twig? No, a twig won't bring my runes back. It'll keep the bloodstain, but it won't bring my runes back. We have to go grab that now. Wow. That's even bigger time loss. Darn. Yeah, I would have gotten the 2-hand talisman too, I think. If I didn't die. That sucks. He must have grabbed a lot of graces and stuff on the way. He must have went 3-path, yeah. That would make sense. He went 3-path. Darn. Well, I think we have to probably rely on getting Ashes of War now. So there's one from Edred, one from the Scarab. Savage Lion's Claw is very far out of the way now. Okay, we're gonna have to figure something out here. He said it's like 80-something thousand. I might have enough with America's rune to at least upgrade my weapon. Let's just try. I don't want to reset. Let's just try. I don't think I can buy armor. There's a hammer there. I think I have to not buy armor to make this work. Some money from Edred too, I guess. It's nice. Oh, it's not upgraded. I thought I dropped it, but... I think you went 3-path cross. probably grab Wing Stance. As well. My last one. I don't know if this works at daytime, but I'll try the Misbegotten Scarab again. There's more money over here, by the way, by the lobster. Problem is that he's awake, but there's money right here. It's nice. I have a whole army of them behind me. Bro, go. Question, can you go from Wingstance back to Rolana? Or is that not how it works? I don't know if you can go back to Rolana from Wingstance. But I won't greet it, I'll just grab the Ash of War. Does anyone know if you can go back to Rolana? I don't think you can. Because the problem is that her window is like over there. I don't think you can go back up. We're looking at potential hefty pots from Tom, I think. I'm kind of glad that we've... I don't want to say stabilized because Tom could be prepping a bunch of stuff, but... I think I saw Revered Ashes, yeah. Glad that we've made some good...
Thank you.
Some good plays to get ourselves back in it. Yo, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate y'all. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he's gonna try to get the Shadow Keep hefty pot. I thought he'd go for it sooner though. Okay, that's better than the one that I have. Okay, so I have 2 pots now. I did not grab Scorch Ruin's pot. Okay. He's trying to synergize pots with Shadow Keep. Can I beat him to pots? I'm gonna have to try to at least. Never seen Ashes being used. Is it not worth it? Not really. Like, Revered Ashes don't do anything. Like, Spirit Ashes and Revered Ashes, they don't really do anything. It's just kind of a filler square. Oh, I need to buy a twig from Kale. Favorite person to play against? I like playing against most players. Probably like, if I had to pick a favorite, probably like Raydance or I mean, I don't really have a favorite, like, because I like playing against everyone. But I do love Raiden's vibes. And Tom's matches are usually like the most close as well. I hope I hope he doesn't have 3 and the Shadowkeep one gets him his 4th. That would be so unfortunate for me. If so, we're probably gonna have to. I don't know. I don't actually know. Maybe kill ADM. There's invaders, right? Oh, I don't think there is invaders, actually. No jails.
Thank you.
Good. That one I had to win. That's where I literally had to win. If he got the synergy with Shadowkeep, that would have been awful for me. Row 1, column 4. Oh yeah, there's invaders. Yeah, I think he might do Letta then. Letta invader. Sets up on column 2 nicely. Does Romina get me anything? Just Devonia. I don't see a whole lot of reason to go Devonia. Tom and I have done no killing squares. I mean, I did Black Knight Edred, but we've done like no killing squares. No meter. Am I strong enough to kill invaders right now? 5 skidoo. Let's skidoo 3 for invaders. That might just have to be the play right now. Is invaders. There's some weapons in round table as well.
Well, you're back.
Need that, and I need potentially Kindred of Raw Exaltation. Because I do have those claws in the shop. Venomous Fangs. Round table. Honestly, we could try the Great Shield this game. See how it feels. Okay, we try invaders now. I cannot two-hand this Great Axe. Okay. Yeah, we'll try the fangs. They might suck, but we'll see.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Not bad. That's what I was thinking that he might do. So it depends if we can beat him to invaders. I don't know if we can, because more is going to take forever. But because for him, it's going to be just the duo, no ADM invader. We'll get this to kill like a sheep for the buff. Okay. I have offensive more. Unfortunate. Why do I have offensive more? Why is he being offensive? Damn. My more is being aggressive for some reason. Never seen more be aggressive before in my entire life. What a pain in my ass.
Forever. Brood. Always bad.
What an absolute pain in my ass this guy was. Holy shit. We'll see if I win this. If we don't, we have to go for probably Iris. It's more the only fat roll NPC. Maybe. Are there any others you guys can think of? Are there any other NPCs that fat roll? Me in real life. Don't be mean to yourself. Might not be worth it going for poison, honestly, on ADM. Huge. Good block. Very, very good block there. Now, I think Rolana or strength. Rolana or ADM might be the play here. I don't think I need more dex. We just need more strength. Not with this build. Rolana hitless with this build is probably not too good. If I had Starfist or some shit, it could be good. Okay, he went Devonia. I guess he wants to put me in Tree Spirits, which is I'm gonna have to be fine with. We can force in the Tree Spirits, so I need to get some DPS then. Serpent Bone could unironically be good to proc the poison for the Kindred of Raw Exaltation. Okay, let's go grab the Turtle Talisman now. It's a Revered Ash as well, and I get a Grace on the way to a Tree Spirit. There's 2 trees over there. There's 2 Tree Spirits by the, like from draining the water. But I'm also in Church District. I just haven't drained the water yet. This way faster. Going around like this. Hey, Lazuli. Maybe I'll go for Lion if I get this. So if I get hitless lion, I win the game. So Tom is going to go probably lion now. Maybe I can sneak Iris of Grace in that time. I don't know. But if I get hitless lion, the game's over. So he probably is going to respect that and go for lion. Maybe he won't think that I have Church District. So he might sit on the Iris of Grace. That's what I'm thinking, Ryuji. Yeah. First Quilline is dead. I could power stance these, but honestly, I think Venomous Fang into 2-end is the play. Hitless Gaius is quite bad for me. How so? So he's in Shadowkeep. He's pretty deep in. Unless that was Lion. Yeah, it was Lion. Okay. So he's probably power stancing then. Damn. Power stance for the win. Okay, well, now we have no reason to be here. Let's grab the Ash of War. We're gonna need it for tree spirits. This is my last remaining pressure point besides the diagonal. You go like Rolana, then Deathrite Bird. Also, we'll just set levels up so we don't have to worry about that anymore. It might buy me time because he might think, oh, should I have to go kill ADM? But yeah, honestly, not having a power stance weapon is trolling on my part. I should have just power stance, but I just wanted to try out this fun little build. I keep losing games to trying out fun stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to do weird stuff, but also it's fun to win, so I might stop just because it's kind of annoying to keep losing over and over again. Do you not poison tree spirits? There we go. I mean, this is honestly solid DPS to be fair. Makes sense. Maybe we're just reading the board wrong this game. Make progress towards this then. We have 2 dead. Yeah, that's true, Plasma. And I have found a lot of stuff that I enjoy. That is like, this is also a good build. The Venomous Fang has been doing very, very solid for me. I think I just read the board wrong this game, which is okay. I think that's more so why I lost than anything else. Well, I mean, I didn't lose yet, but if I do lose, I know why I lost. I had some good ideas this game. Also, like, losing all my money at the start and still somehow coming back is pretty good too, I guess. Makes sense. I mean, if he just goes Shuri after I do Death Viper, that just wins him the game too, I guess. Maybe this is not the best play then. Because I think he literally just wins if he goes Shuri after Death Viper. This is so brain dead, man. This should like low key not be allowed. Like, it's so brain dead. Low key though, why don't we just like not allow power stancing? It's a little bit too strong. Maybe it's like the weapon type. Maybe like power stancing great weapons is just too strong. Weapons with great in the name. It's just way too strong. Is there a play where I get hit in every single other square? When he goes towards Shuri? How do I get hit in every single other square and win every other square? That's the question. I need to get Soros Loft. I need to get the painting, so I need to go downstairs at least. Luckily, Tom claimed Devonius was no reason to go down here besides just the Iris for me. So I can just teleport back up. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. To get ahead in every single other square while he goes Shuri, we are going to probably steal away Iris after I grab this Iris right here. And then maybe do the scroll. That would probably help me out a lot. Because he has to kill ADM still, I think. Okay. So we need to steal Iris now. We have to steal Iris. Oh yeah, you're right. He does get a bingo. Yeah, well the game's over then, I guess. If that didn't exist, if that line didn't exist, then I had a chance still. But you're right. Yeah, Jory just ends the game. It blocks last line and it is a bingo. Damn. There's just lines everywhere. Like there's just literally lines everywhere. I can't block them all, I guess. Darn. Maybe he pivots out and goes for bottles instead because he knows that I have to block Jury. Maybe he goes ADM now because he knows that I have to block with Jury.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
How could this be? Forsake me not. Queen, my grace.
Yeah, you're right. I have to go, Jory. You're right. Guess we have painting too. Yeah. I think the dynamic got fucked because I didn't know there was 7 different bingo lines I had to block. But missed row 3, me too. And if I mark, I lose because he just rushes Matting Hand at that point. Yeah, I didn't even see that, man. Fuck me, dude. The ledge fall at the start of the game.
game blanks.
Yeah. GG's, Tom.
You always snipe me in the frickin' beginning by like 1 second.
Yeah.
Always. Like two squares. The legendary ash and the hefty pots.
They were both snipes. Okay. Yeah, I
They
knew
were
that.
both snipes.
I knew that you had to, like, because you drained the water. I knew that like you were gonna try to get the Shadowkeep one. So I just tried my best to win that square. If I didn't win that square, it was really bad for me.
Gotcha. Yeah, good read. If I grabbed the one in Bonnie Jail, or in, like, on the way towards Bonnie Jail, earlier, then yeah, I would have had it. But I had to teleport back and get that one.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
guess I should have just picked it up.
Yeah. I had a bit of a fiasco at the start because I grabbed the legendary ash. Then I did the skip down to the 2-handed talisman, but I died and lost all my money. So I had to like kind of set up from scratch because I didn't upgrade my weapon or anything.
Which skip did you do?
When you go to when you go to the right of the bird, I guess, and you like drop down like those ledges.
Okay, I just went towards the Spirit Spring.
There's like a skip that you can do down towards 2-handed talisman.
Yeah. I just don't know it.
Yeah. So that cost
But-
me my early game pretty
Yeah.
much. I mean, it didn't really make the difference between winning and losing. You just had a better game and a better board read, but it was still a rough start.
I see. Yeah.
So I had to do E-Dread because I needed money. So I did E-Dread. I grabbed the 80k, then I did E-Dread,
Yeah.
and then got Ashes of War. Did you go 3-path this game, by the way? Like, at the start? Or did you do the
No.
Gravestone skip? Okay. Did you
I
grab
had
Scorched
Scorched.
Ruins?
Yeah.
Okay, because I did not.
Did you grab the pot and Scorched Ruins?
No.
You didn't?
No, but I made another mistake. I grabbed TLEA's Grace on it. I grabbed the Pillar Path Waypoint, and then I grabbed TLEA. So I was like, why am I doing this? This is a mistake.
Well, that's not that big a thing. Did you grab the Blessing on the way.
No.
I didn't get Fort of Reprimand. I just grabbed the blessing and went.
Yeah, I got neither the blessing or Fort of Reprimand.
You got neither blessing or Fort of Reprimand.
Yeah, so I had to Telia
Okay.
skip again to do Edred.
So yeah, okay, that I see.
So like I was slow to
It's
start,
crazy how-
but I at least was able
Yeah.
to get stuff done. So
Yeah.
what were you gonna say?
No, it I guess it makes sense. How did you get to the legendary ash? Did you go like towards the Grace and then up the rocks, or did you go on the path like to the right that like
Yeah, to the right of the golem.
Go
That's the
straight
path
to
that I
the-
went. Yeah.
you did do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting how I was only a second behind.
I failed TLA
Maybe
skip
two,
once.
maybe 2 seconds.
Or sorry, I failed,
failed-
the gravestone skip once.
Okay. I mean, that's a couple seconds there.
Like I fell all the way down to the bottom from the second to
Yeah.
last one. So
But you just rushed straight to the gravestone.
yes, I did not grab
Right.
Scorch Ruins. Yeah,
Yeah.
I grabbed
Huh.
stuff that I shouldn't have. To be fair.
I mean, so did I. That's how we end. It's just wild that it was like a 1 to 2 second snipe at the start. I was
Yeah.
like, I didn't do anything like super efficiently,
And
he
I did even
still
less.
got me by 1 second, and it makes no sense. I was like, it makes no sense how he does this every time.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was kind of sad about that because like I didn't have any I didn't grab the Grace, so I didn't have any progress towards route base for the eventual turtle talisman.
Yeah.
Wasn't a huge
Were you
deal.
going for Letta's rune?
No, I thought when you drain the water,
Okay.
I was gonna win pots than invaders because I was hoping that you would probably try to combo that with invaders and get sniped, but
Yeah, I decided Devonia would be better because then it would kind of force you into going for both Queen lines for Iris of Grace,
yeah,
or to like spend time actually going for Tree Spirits.
yeah.
So I figured Devonia was a better block in row 1. I was also thinking of the Secret Right scroll as well, and like kind of push column 3, but your column 4 was like, okay, I have to get Stew. I
Yeah.
have to, like, if I don't get invaders, I have to get Stew. I could potentially like sneak 2-headed turtle talisman, but I just wasn't confident in getting that at first. So I was like, Stew and Revered Ash, and I can build row 3 more with that.
Yeah, Ballarat was really strong on this board. I mean, obviously Hitless is a nice little treat, but
Yeah, I did not go into the fight thinking I was going to do that.
and you
So,
never really
I
do
was-
with Lion, right? Like whenever you get Hitless, you never really
Yeah.
expect to do a Hitless. You just kind of do it, and you're like, oh, well,
Yeah.
that's a nice swear, I guess.
Yeah,
So-
it was wild. I was like, I don't expect this, chat. I don't I don't expect this at all. And then like he's down to like 10% health. I'm like, oh my god, I'm doing it.
Yeah. What was your setup? Like, what was your build?
I was using at the start the Great Axe that
The
was in the
Crescent
starting
one?
class,
Yeah.
and then I got Great Club from Devonia.
Okay, and you use that for Lion. I guess that makes sense because it's what is it 2 charge
Yeah.
R2s to stagger him?
No, you need more than, I think it's 2 Charger 2s and like an R1
I see.
to stagger. But yeah, I just chose, yeah, I chose it for the stagger potential. And like,
Interesting.
you really don't.
I guess you had 2-handed
well,
Telly.
you get some, I got some options for Charge R2s. Like some openings, but not like, yeah. Yeah, I did have the 2-handed talisman, yeah.
I used the Venomous Fang with Kindred of Raw Exaltation, and then I swapped over to the Great Axe when I procced it.
Okay. Did you, well, okay, I see. Yeah, that's good. That's clever. Were you thinking of going for a poison flower?
I didn't really spec into the venomous fang. It was more so just for the damage buff. But
Yeah.
I could have maybe done that if I didn't die to Templetown stuff. Like if I was here, I might have gotten it. But I mean, like, what's the benefit? Do you just like consume the poison proc with the Ash of War, like poison moth flight?
Yes. Yes. And the ash also just does a shit ton of damage.
Okay. Do you need stats for it to like be good, or is it just generally good?
I think it's just generally good.
Okay. You could also do a cult with Shriek of Sorrow. That could work too.
Well, because the ash also gives rot.
Oh, like it applies rot? Okay.
It applies rot. And
That's pretty
then
good.
You can, yeah, so you don't have to have it like as poison infusion or whatever. I mean, you could do bleed, you could do heavy, like whatever. And it'll, you use the ash, you can get a rot proc, and then use the ash again, and it just consumes it all. It's really cool.
Interesting. I might try that then sometime.
On longer fights, you can also, I guess, take the benefit of getting the rot damage, and then at the towards the end of the rot duration, you can use the ash to get a set number of damage.
Yeah. It's a cool ash. You should try it out.
Yeah.
And it's a lot more accessible now that Rao base is a good place to go now.
Yep.
It wouldn't be like on this board, it could have potentially been one of the 3 ashes.
The Ashes of War?
I don't think it's that far. Yeah, I don't think it's that far from the Grace.
Yeah, that's true. I did E-Dread, Wing Stance, and the Piercing Throw were my 3, because I didn't have Scorch Runes.
Yeah.
So I didn't really feel like I could go
Gotcha.
towards Lion. Which is kind of what sucked for me when you went for Stew hitless and whatnot, so I didn't have any progress towards Bellrat.
Yeah. All right. Good game, though.
GG's.
Sorry to hear about what happened at the start.
It, like barely impacted the game, if we're being honest. But,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, I was
You
going to
might-
call for a reset,
yeah.
and I was like, nah, I mean, I'm just going to see if I can make something happen.
Yeah, you might have beat me to Two-Handed Talisman.
I feel like I would
Awesome,
have,
yeah.
because I got all the way to High Road Cross before you marked it, so if I landed the skip, I maybe would have gotten it, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I need to learn to skip up the rocks to the Two-Handed.
Oh, you did like the
Talisman.
vanilla way? I see.
I did it the way where you jump onto the broken roof
Mm-hmm. Is there another skip?
and then up. Yeah, there's like climbing the cliffside
Oh, God.
to the Two-Handed Talisman.
Interesting.
And like it's a few seconds faster.
Okay.
I also grabbed the Grace before going for the Two-Handed Talisman. I was like, that was dumb.
Yeah,
I was like, this is gonna cost me the square, even if I was like, damn, dude.
I normally
just
grab the
threw.
Grace after Two-Handed Talisman.
Exactly, because it's really easy to just go to it after,
Yeah.
and that's why I was like, damn, dude, that was bad. But
Yep. But I died, so it
I
doesn't
was
matter.
lucky. I was lucky, yeah. Did you go backside?
I did, yeah. When you marked Drain the Water, I had the church bridge, or the rope bridge Grace.
Oh, okay.
So I also had 2 Tree Spirits dead as well. I just didn't mark it because I knew that you would just rush Madinghand even harder if I marked it. I also didn't even see row 3. I was kind of blind at row 3 at the end. But there's just so many lines I had to block. I was like, well,
Yeah,
column
kind
1.
of snuck up. Kind of snuck up.
Were you thinking about doing bottles over Madinghand, or was it always going to be Madinghand?
I just knew that you were gonna go south to claim Prio on Deathrite Bird and perfume bottles. My thought was, even if you got Matting Hand and I was close, I could use that to go for the perfume bottle behind Matting Hand and maybe get it from there. Because there was just no way. You just had too much prio on like Deathrite Bird.
Yeah, I killed ADM pretty early on.
Yeah, like after the invaders.
Yes, about then.
Yeah, I figured it was something like that.
I just ran from ADM Invader into the cave and just did ADM.
Yeah, yeah.
That just makes the most sense. We at least grab the Grace. But.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What else?
All right.
I had like one more question, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, I guess it's not really a question, but I just asked kind of like what your thought behind going for Teolie right after Two-Handed Talisman. Was it just like for 2 in a line, or like?
I thought you were potentially going to go Legendary Ash into Two-Headed Turtle Talisman to create a row 5 threat. So I was like, Teolie would create a column 2 threat for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Once I got the two-handed. And that's why I went that way.
Because I kind of wanted Teolie as well. That's why I asked.
Okay. Did you go for it?
No, I knew that I was 2 behind after the death.
Okay.
I also didn't have Scorch Runes, and I was like, maybe he has Scorch Runes. Because of how close it was when you marked 2-handed, I was like, okay, that was probably pretty close, so he probably did other stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I had such a weird start, like it wasn't very good movement-wise. I'm like, yeah, he probably did other stuff, because if I was a little bit slower, I would have lost Legendary Ash.
Yeah.
Were you ever going to give the Iris of Grace, or did you not really care for that?
I didn't go for Queeline. I didn't think it was gonna be a important square with my threats.
Okay, well, okay, let me ask you this then. So I know you're trying to get out of here, but
no, it's fine. I just didn't I thought we were done talking, but if we're not, it's not a big deal.
So what do you generally think of when on this board, for example, you drain the water pretty early? Like, are you just looking at Shadowkeep squares and counting them, or is there a reason why you want to be there as early as you were? Like, I never know when to go to Shadowkeep, and it just always feels awkward, like being behind on Shadowkeep. So I just wanted to know, like, what you thought on this board Shadowkeep was like super important for, if it was just counting squares or like what else it could be.
Because of the line that I was forming in column 2, I thought getting Drain the Water to kind of show prio on Ulcerated Tree Spirits would be good.
Okay.
And it brought me towards Leta Rune, which I had a feeling was going to be a square I needed to use to get a block, because I had a feeling you were going to go for Rolana at some point, and I was potentially going to go for it, but I started like seeing other things on the board that I'm like, I don't need to go for Rolana. I'm okay right now.
Okay. So basically,
like Hefty Pots. I wanted Hefty Pots, and then you sniped it from me by like 3 seconds. I was like, okay, then I have to go for Leta's Rune now.
So basically, you saw something in your line that you liked, and you were like, okay, Shadowkeep is important for my line just because there's Ulcerateds and then Iris of Grace.
Yeah, and in general, I mean, there was Blessings, there was Fallen Star Beast, there was Remembrance Hitless.
Yeah.
So like you could use Gaius for that.
I didn't really see that until you marked Fallen Star Beast with 2 base game
Mesmer.
bosses. I was like, damn, like that's really good. Like, I feel like you just read the board a lot better than I did. I feel like I played fine. I didn't have any major incidents besides the death, but I think you just had a better plan than I did. So
Yeah, potentially. Potentially.
like I still had good stuff. It just wasn't as good as what you had. Like
I just never really knew how far map-wise you were in this game.
yeah, my
of what
squares
you
were a
were
little
marking.
ambiguous. Yeah. And
So
and
it's
also
like he could have prepped Jory. He could have killed Jory already,
yeah.
and it's gonna go Matting Hand to the 4th perfume bottle, or yeah, 4th.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe
Right.
doing that.
Or
I probably
third-
should have
third,
done
whatever.
that. And also at one point, if I killed Lion Hitless, I would have won the game. So I felt like I had good stuff. I just didn't. I don't know. I wasn't in Shadowkeep soon enough, I guess, or in Bellarat soon enough to stop those squares. Because you had a lot of value in both regions.
Yeah, you marked you marked invaders, and I was fighting Devonia, and then I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to go for Stew
Yeah.
there. That
Yeah,
was
I
my
should have saw
hope.
that sooner.
But like what did you do in between invaders and Turtle Talisman? Because you definitely. Oh, did you go Rao base, get your money, and then go Turtle Talisman? Or did you just leave your money there?
No, I left my money there. Between Invaders and Turtle Talisman, I was... After Invaders, I killed ADM, and then...
Oh, you killed ADM, and then you went to Turtle
and then I went to
Talisman,
Turtle Talisman
from
instead of
TLEA
TLEA.
skip.
Yeah, yeah. I TLEA skipped, and that way I
Okay.
got the Grace
So it
for a
was
Tree Spirit.
ADM.
Yeah.
Okay.
I-
It was
I-
ADM.
I got the Grace for the Tree Spirit, and then I got
Which,
the Revere
I
Dash,
mean,
and I was like, yeah, you know.
It kind of makes sense, like with row 1, to do
Yep.
something like that.
Yeah.
So, I was thinking you were potentially gonna think that two-headed turtle talisman was like a 50-50.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
Like-
I thought it was 100%
So.
like either one of us is going to go for it at any time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, and that's why I was like, column 4 looks kind of nice. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
but yeah, thanks for the games, dude. It was fun.
Yeah, man. Good games.
GG's.
I'm gonna hop out. Maybe CBD wants to play. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
I
probably deafened, but he may.
We'll figure it out. You
Or
just
Mitch.
you
Mitch
get
could
some
play
sleep
too.
or whatever you
But
need.
yeah.
No! Please, not that.
Anything but
guys.
making actual content.
Anything but that. Anything but that.
Please, I just want to talk to my channel and watch people play.
Please.
It's so lazy, Mitch. But I get it. I get it.
Yep.
All right. Good night, guys.
Have a good one,
Good
Tom.
night.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay, fellas, how are we doing on this
Okay.
fine evening?
Doing good. I had some questions for you just because I didn't see the start of the game. If you wanted, or
Yeah,
if you're
yeah,
done
yeah.
talking about it, we don't have to.
Sure.
So I didn't see what happened with the start with the two-handed talisman and the one DLC legendary ash. I'm assuming you both rushed there. Tom got the two-handed, you got the legendary ash.
So I died and lost all my money.
Oh.
After getting legendary ash, just trying to skip down to the two-handed talisman.
Gotcha. And that also then you didn't have the grace down there, which is why later you had to go from Tialie skip to the two-handed or the double-headed turtle.
Yeah. I was gonna
Okay,
call
okay.
for a reset, then I was like, let me just see what I can do with this game. Like,
Yeah.
Like, let me see if I can come back. And I honestly feel like I made a good effort. I just think that like losing all your money at the start is never good. Like,
No,
it's-
definitely not good.
Yeah. I don't trust the skip anymore.
And then, yeah, I haven't done that skip. I don't know that one. But, and then the other question was about your strategy at the end of the game, the very end of the game, what you were going for, what you were looking for.
Okay, so I kind of didn't see row 3 because there was just so many lines I had to block. I didn't
Right,
really see. I was just kind of blind to row 3. Because the plan was I knew Tom was going for Mattingham. That was why I marked Deathrite Bird, was to make him go to Mattingham.
Okay.
My assumption was that wouldn't lose me the game. He would just go to 12 squares.
Right.
And my plan was to get ahead on every single other square on the board while he's doing that.
Okay,
So I had 2 tree
including the
spirits.
non-merchant perfume bottles, you felt like you could win that one?
Oh, I had Deathrite Bird, so I was closer than he was for that one.
Well, but he has the one right after Mattingham, right? So that wouldn't have taken him very long?
I mean, so I would have done probably that square right after. But the plan was
Okay.
to get like you know, progress on. I had 2 tree spirits dead. I had set up non-merchant perfume bottles. I had set up Iris of Grace. I had a painting, and I had ADM dead. So
ADM for the NPC boss. Okay.
I had a lot of stuff set up ready to go, and my plan was, you know, while he's going there, I'll get ahead on every single other square and just try to guess correctly on the last couple of squares.
Okay. Yeah, my
last-ditch
thought
effort.
was, well, obviously you didn't see, but even without the line, which actually I also missed, my thought was as soon as he got to 12, it was going to be like basically impossible to win. So my thought was, because Tom had such a big like numbers lead, that your only kind of hope was to go for the line, just because of how far ahead Tom was on the lead, that he effectively ended the game as soon as he got Mattingham. But
yeah,
I guess I can see if that wasn't a line.
Tom, there's the raid, dude.
I guess you did
Much
have at
love,
least some
welcome in,
priority on the
gamers.
rest.
Welcome on in. Yeah. The idea was to basically make the game 12 to whatever, then I would just start marking squares and try to snipe him, because I would have progress on all of them, so I could choose which one. I'm like, oh, you might be going for tree spirits, then I'll wait for the very last second, and then I'll get the tree spirit. And then I'm like, oh, I think he's going for this, I'll go for yeah. But I would agree that like the line was the last hope, but I also thought he might try to go for bottles instead of Mattingham, because he knew how obviously important Mattingham was for me. So that's why I thought he might try to go south and snipe the bottles, and if not, he gets, you know, NPC bosses or whatever else, painting rewards. Like, killing ADM was never a bad play for him in this end game. So
yeah, I guess the thought was, yeah, even if you went perfume bottles, I feel giving up the Mattingham still felt like tough to come back from, was my only thought. But yep, makes sense.
Yeah, it was just a very hard game when you start out like that, and then, you know, Tom kind of scoops up a lot of the synergy in the Shadowkeep and in Bellarat. He like scooped up all of that, and I kind of didn't have any of it, so it was just really hard.
Oh, and yeah, you asked him about when like Drain the Water like is a good play and all that, and to me it kind of is almost the same as when Golden Hippo would be a good play, but almost I think Drain the Water is an even better rush than Golden Hippo is, just because it takes actually like less time out of your way, and backside is almost always more powerful than front side access.
Yeah, just depends on if there's like Let a Rune or I don't know, pretty much anything like directly afterwards.
If there's a direct reason to go Hippo, then Hippo can be more powerful, but I think in general, it's like any time that you would go Hippo, going Drain the Water is as good or better if it's on the board.
I see. Yeah, I think that's the one thing that I struggle the most with, is that, like, when do I go backside or when do I go front side with DLC at least? Like, I feel like that's like for South, I get it. I get when you want to go South, but for Shadowkeep, I just can never get it down, I feel like.
Yeah, the main thing that makes sense to me is in the speed run, there was actually an argument for a while of whether to do Hippo or go around. And Hippo we had in a script where you literally kill him in like one well, technically it's 2 staggers. It's a stagger, which gets him into transition, then a stagger out of the transition, then he's dead. It's literally that fast. And it still is like almost as good to go backside because of how much faster you get to like Mesmer and Romina. And that's not even counting that you also get faster access towards other things. So that's kind of my thought, is I think backside in general is much more powerful than frontside access, unless Hippo is specifically on the board.
Even with randomized weapons, like your Hippo fight's gonna be variable. Like you're not gonna have the best gear like in a speed run. Like,
Exactly.
So
Yeah. If in a speed run it's kind of close, then in a non-speed run where you've got random stuff and low skidoo because you're rushing it, backside I think ends up being way better, way more of the time.
I agree. Tom, that's really funny that you say that. He said that when I marked Death Rate Bird, I thought I 100% lose or I'm ahead on Matting Hand. That's kind of funny because like that's how I felt too. I was like, if Tom doesn't like, if he makes the wrong guess here, I think I win. But yeah, that was definitely a nice like a nice thought experiment, I guess. This game, I was like, will he disrespect my line? Like, we'll see, because he kept marking stuff. I was like, Blessings of America, great. That's not Manninghand. That's not Death Ray Bird. You know. So. Yeah. I mean, and Adaf even said like, I've talked to him a bunch about bingo, and he always says that like, the comeback mechanic of bingo is that if your opponent's marking a bunch of squares, you know what they're doing. You know where they've been.
Yep.
So. Anyway, I'm ready to game again if anyone else wants to play.
Yeah, CBD?
I think that just
CBD?
defaults to me. There's on a soul and the looking for players. No, I'm the last person in looking for players to say anything.
I really liked
right,
the.
what are we playing?
Let's do DLC. I really liked the Venomous Fang start, by the way, with like the Kindred of Ra exaltation.
Honestly, it was solid.
I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah.
From what I saw.
Can I? Oh shoot!
I'm approaching 4,000 hours in Elden Ring, guys.
That's a few hours.
Whoa, nice win, CBD. Huge. GG's, dude. Exclamation mark, buh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little... Maybe today is not my day. I feel like I'm not playing
Black
that
Steel
great today.
Hammer, I believe, is the
Yep.
thing.
I got a Black Steel Hammer as well.
Nothing is on Golden Seed.
So true.
Okay.
All right, CBD. Best of luck if you're ready to go.
Hold on.
Take your time.
All right, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, good luck.
I'm gonna wait like a second. I'm gonna ice CBD. Watch this. I'm gonna ice him. Boom. Struggling with DLC. Honestly, yeah. I haven't been putting as much time into DLC because I've been trying to learn base game. But yeah, I've been losing my DLC prowess a little bit, so I'm trying to get that back. Maybe I'll do some more DLC practice this month. Consort Radon. Holy. Oh my god, Moonrithill's on the board. CBD is going for Moonrithil. 4 books, kind of a lot. Any Scorpion Stews? Nope. There's Egons. 3 tallies. Bearline Hippo with Red Bear. Tallies into Hippo or Bear makes sense for me, I think. Or ADM. ADM is okay on this board. Morningstar. Everyone always says Great Katana is like better for DLC. I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I guess for ADM it's nice. Yeah, I guess for ADM it makes sense to go Great Katana. We'll start Great Katana. Believe in yourself. Huge streak! Thanks, learner. Back to season 4. I know. I mean, it is really good. It's never a bad option, but I really feel like there are better options.
But I can also that you're not. Then why I am Carl.
But we'll start with it. Just to go back to the basics. You know what I mean? We need to go back to the fundamentals of DLC Bingus. Okay, our first boss is gonna be with status effects. We're gonna go with a rock grease at least, potentially with a freezing grease, but we're gonna first level up. 14. Is there any Bellarat besides Dancing Lion? I guess it's Bearline Hippo as well. Horn Warriors. Because 3-path is usually better for tallies, I want to say. Is that true? Is 3-path better for tallies? I don't know if 3-path is actually better. Pots. I think I'll grab Scorched Ruins. We're gonna get Blade of Mercy, obviously, because we're rushing Talismans. This is the Obtain Blade of Mercy square. I wonder if that's the reason why Domo made it 3 and 4, just to simplify it. And to literally just make the square say, like, Blade of Mercy. Fire Blade of Mercy. Ouch. Yeah, you can give Quillan an Iris of Grease. That works. Or Occultation. So yeah, there is some Bellarat, which means that I'll probably grab Scorched Ruins.
Thank you.
And then we'll probably... I don't know. Talismans is nice, but is it rushable? Like, is it worth rushing? I guess getting at least Blade of Mercy is nice, but... No, I'm not gonna make it. Fuck. That's the new and... Oh, come on! This is the second game in a row I've had issues with this fucking skip, bro. I'm a DLC noob, man. What's more important is... Or one of the bosses more important than getting the Talisman Square? Maybe. Probably. You having fun? Not really. A little bit. I think I'm just playing like ass today. Hey, final guy. How are you, dude? $10 days. Sheesh. Thanks, dude. I have a migraine like you wouldn't believe. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Maybe he went 3-path. I don't know. I mean, he probably could have been in forward reprimand, I guess, by this point. Potentially. But I think Red Bear is pretty important. It's annoying that I just keep losing squares, man, that I should be faster on. Honestly, that weapon is pretty good. The Frozen Needle. That's a free Frostbite proc. I might use the Frozen Needle a little bit too. On Red Bear.
You'll know how to lay out your...
Could have skipped buying armor because it is Red Bear, so I'm gonna have some armor to pick up. Thanks, Austin. Appreciate the luck, dude. Getting really bad RNG here. I'm getting like the worst bear RNG ever, by the way. I can't even proc Frostbite. Bro! I'm getting pissed. Makes sense here to grab Hippo Grace here.
Wait, well, you're back. Well, you're...
Okay. I guess. Yep. Gotta be careful. God, I am just not in a good mood today, I don't think, at all. I'm just in a shit mood. I don't mind Deathrite Bird for base game boss, by the way. I could do Deathrite Bird and I could do America for a double up. Potentially. I skipped main gate cross, but cookbooks is not a huge deal for me. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do Horn Warriors, and then probably work on occultation. I'm thinking. I didn't grab Fort of Reprimand, did I? No, I have to Telia skip again for it. Tree spirits? No. Should Dragon Boss be considered base game boss? Well, Senesax is, but... Jagged Peak Drakes aren't dragons. I mean, they count as dragon bosses, I guess, for the square, but like... They're not technically base game bosses because they're not dragons. Not named dragons. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. I don't know what to do now. Work on cookbooks now. Might is that predictable? Like, I don't understand. What are the options for base game boss? Demi-Wing Queen Mariga, Deathrite Bird, Senesax, Tree Sentinel, and Falling Star Beast, I think. There you go, Mitch. Well, Tibia Mariner is not a boss. It's just a normal enemy. Every other boss in DLC has a health bar at the bottom of the screen. Unique is to prevent Tree Sentinel Duo for counting as 2. Also, thank you for the gift sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Damn it. So he's not here. We could work row 4 a little bit. The problem is I don't think I can get both squares in row 4.
Always.
We could make him do one of those earlier. Hey, Sky. Hello. We're gonna hold ADM and backside for a second here. It's funny that, like, there's actually both iris squares in this board, if you think about it. So we actually need both irises this game. For Yolan Summon and for the Occultation Square. Okay, so we have, oops. The only problem is that I have to go to TLA skip again.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. My words, graceless heat.
Okay, that was fast.
Thou shalt.
We'll just put a little 1 on Yolong because I have the Iris. And then 1 for Queeline. Because we have 1 Queeline down. For him, backside makes more sense than killing ADM. Because there is sure Deathrite Bird and 2 base game boss, but you could also do that from backside. And that also pressures column 5, it pressures a bunch of stuff if you just go Shadow Keep through backside. So that's why I'm just going to assume that CVD is not going south right now. While I get Iris of Occultation. We also can set up 2 night bosses potentially. And considering that he was in Ballarat, he might be trying to push Iris. He actually might be close to 500k. How fast that's square? You have to grab a bunch of incants in Ancient Row. But, I mean, it's not slow by any means.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer. My grace. Please.
Two in Ancient Row? There's 3 in Ancient Row, I think. 2 in Morth, 1 from Salza. Yeah, Hippo drops 1. Oh, he has 2 because he has 2. Darn. Well, maybe we just lose then. Because then he has Midra and Dancing Lion. Yeah, we need incants then. Fuck. Yeah, then we just lose. Through incants. Damn. Well, Consort, you have to burn the Zillion Tree to get to Consort. But Midra is in a way different direction. Midra's not even in the same universe. There's 2 incants in Storehouse Loft, which might be worth grabbing. Yeah. And then Deathblight Lion is probably next for him. Didn't even see that.
Could he not?
Okay, we need to kill big shit, I guess. Maybe it made more sense to go for... Yeah, because he goes Devonia now. If he gets Devonia, I'm probably going to say I don't want to play anymore, because there's just no point in playing. Where am I going? Autopiloting Gaius.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I praise to you, priest. I must uphold then and sure. pain. All that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah!
Let's make progress towards Ra before Memory of Grace. That way I can at least have a chance at Devonia. Because he has progress towards Devonia. I'd say if he's not doing Devonia, he's dying on Deathblight Lion. So I don't want to like make him pivot into the right play. So I'm gonna wait till I get to Devonia. And then Mog. I don't want to give him a chance to pivot. Okay. He did it. If he Mogs, the game's over. I have to skip this. Devonia blocks the last good line. And then I just call it. If he gets Devonia. I'm not even gonna Mog, because I don't think he has enough money to do it. Hello, TQ. Happy birthday, man. Hope you had a great day. Fuck. Can I agree to Romina's Grace before I Mog? So I have a chance at level 80? I have a tender as well. It's level 80, not level 85. I also haven't killed Hippo yet, technically. He's still alive, so I can do Hippo after Romina. I mean, maybe it's possible if I get Mog, but I need to get to Romina first. Oh, he's gonna... Pornson's gonna invade me because I summoned him. Fuck me, dude. I'm gonna get invaded by Hornsent. I know, but I need to get to the Grace. And I can't Mog until I die. or until I quit out or whatever. Just run past the Grace. You guys are probably more experienced than I am in Hornsent invasions. I've done maybe twice in my life. Oh, I didn't talk to Hornsent. Uh-oh. Did I ruin his questline by not talking to him? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Level 80 is the win con. Okay, you what? I'm not running to Midra.
I already had Jory killed too, so.
Yeah. This was a very bad game for me, unfortunately.
I'm assuming a sniper too?
Try like 4.
So that would be Hippo,
Hippo, Talisman,
Incans?
Talisman, Hippo, Horned Warrior, and level 80.
Oh, did you have?
I'm outside of Romina right now, and that would give me level 80.
Oh yeah, I was outside of Romina too. Oh god, thank god I fucking put on my fucking talisman. Jesus, what talisman did you go for?
What talismans? Oh, I
Yeah.
just had a slow start. I went for Blade of Mercy, Dread, and then the fire one in Reprimand.
Oh, so that is slower. Okay.
Well, I just had a really slow start. I missed Gravestone Skip twice.
I
close was
believe
Talismans?
the ones that CBD went for are still faster, if played perfectly.
I was going up the Spirit
But-
Spring for Reprimand when you marked it.
Yeah. I don't think it's by that much, but I think CBD's ones are
Yeah, that-
faster, but obviously Blanks' get you into Skidoo
Yeah, the
Altus.
map progress. That's why you got
Yeah.
Red Bear so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you got Hippo so fast, because I assume Red Bear was also a snipe.
No, I had just got to Let His Grace. I honestly think it was just Blade of Mercy.
Yeah.
Well, no, you had Blade of Mercy too.
I had it too.
I guess I had more Skadu. I had a perfect fight as well, so.
You entered the fight significantly earlier than Blanks, because Blanks had the money and went back to buy stuff.
Talismans, yeah.
Otherwise, you guys were going to enter the fight about 10-second difference with CBD going in first, but then Blanks warped out, bought stuff, warped back, and Hippo was already halfway dead by the time Blanks walked in the fight.
Okay.
We have the same weapon.
Katana?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you in Ballarat for Horn Warriors?
Yeah. I was going for them when you marked it.
Okay. Did you continue the Lion after that?
No.
Okay.
Because I didn't kill Hippo. Hippo was only like 20% dead when you marked it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and you assume that Red Bear was a snipe. Okay. All right. Because I didn't have Red Bear dead before Lion.
Yeah, you were heading to Hippo regardless of whether Red Bear was marked, right? You were not going
Yes.
for...
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I assumed.
mean-
I assumed that Hippo was just a much better play on this board because it gives an incant and it gives map progress. Red Bear felt
Yeah.
a bit like a trap to go for as the first one.
Yeah. This wasn't a backside game really, except for Iris.
Right.
What were the snipes? You said it was Horn Warriors, Hippo.
Hippo, Talismans, and then at the end, level 80.
Yeah, I kind of saw that. I'm assuming you went into Ballarat because of Lion too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that Lion, Bear, Hippo, and Lions were just like there on the Hippo Square, and then so I was just like, oh, I mean, you have to burn the tree anyways. So I just went and kind of full sended Ballarat, not Ballarat, Rao.
What were your 6 incants?
Neither of the ones in Morth ruins, believe it or not. It was Hippo, Salza, the 3 in Rao, and the one you get from Grandma Hornson after line with the head.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I had exactly level 80, by the way, from Romino.
Yeah, I think I was like level 82. I did the calculation as I was going through Joy's Catacomb, and I needed 500,000 or something, or 530,000. I had like 600 after I killed Joy. Because I just killed Dancing Lion, so...
Dancing Lion's only like 180, though. That one's not too much. Or is it even 180?
Yeah.
I think it's like 120.
The Remembrance might be 120. I forgot to put on Gold Scarab as well for the Deathlight one. So it was like not less than what I should have gotten. I probably would have got like Memory Grace sooner if I had the Gold Scarab on, but yeah, Deathlight is 180. I don't know I forgot what the Remembrance one is. Which hefty pots did he get?
Two from Bonnie Village, one from Scorch, one from Shadow Keep, and then in the Bonnie jail.
Okay. So I'm thinking you're gonna go for that one. I think as soon as you got hefty pots, I was at the Rampart Grace. But I just kept on going around.
Yeah, I didn't even see like how important 6 incants was, honestly, until it was too late.
What is the fastest? Like, if you have Hippo dead, then yeah, I guess 6 incants. If you don't have Dancing Lion dead, I guess going around and going to more would be the fastest route.
Well, I went backside, so I had to go forward and backside.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So you went backside after I got Hippo?
After Horned Warriors snipe, I guess, because Occultation was scary.
Okay, gotcha.
Because you were in Ballarat, so I was like, Occultation's kind of scary here. And then I was gonna do some sort of like Deathrite Bird 2 base game boss play south, but
Yeah, I figured.
didn't ever work out because there was never a reason to do that over blocking threats.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Egon's finger was an issue. Yeah, I guess I was thinking about just killing Dancing Lion first and then the Horn Warriors, but yeah, Horn Warriors was just kind of an issue. So yeah, that's why I got it. Then I guess I already had the Grace 3-path cross, so I guess that made me get ahead faster.
Yeah. I was hoping that I would win talismans. But did you just grab the ailing one and the magic one?
Yeah, or whatever the fuck it's called, Spelldrake. Spelldrake 3.
Yeah, it made sense on this board.
Yeah, I also wanted it because I got Savage Lion's Claw and put Cold on it. I just kind of thought that was like fairly important just to like get the lions killed.
Did you buy the Deathblight talisman for Deathblight Dancing Lion?
No, I just did the jack strat and ran away from the frogs.
Did they just, like de-aggro or something?
Yeah, if you go far enough away, they don't come towards you. But since Dancing Lion's a boss, you know,
He keeps
always on
chasing. Yeah. Interesting.
It's a bit scary, like even like for me, because I guess like I don't want to be wearing armor, so even getting the talisman for the Deathblight is probably just super uber scary because I still don't have like a little bit more resistance from armor. I mean, I guess I have the tier. I guess the tier is better than armor, and when it comes to that, because the tier is all resistances.
I don't think it affects Deathblight though, does it?
Does it not?
I assume it's all damages, not like status buildups. I think there's a separate tier for status buildups.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is
It's
all
like cleanse
damage
and
negation. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
you are
yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
There is a physics tier that affects Deathblight.
Which one is it?
I don't know. Hyperion told me about it.
Oh, Speckled Power Part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much is this? Wait, how much is it?
I think it's a lot. And it instantly like cleanses as well, so you could like get some Deathblight, then use it fully cleared with a ton of resist.
Yeah. That's like 40% extra or something from what I saw.
There's also like a spell called like Order is Healing or whatever, which cleanses Deathblight.
Oh.
Order is Healing. Is that its only thing?
In the shop?
Yep.
Oh.
Even more reason than Golden Vow.
I will say that this fight is like completely free if you run away from the frogs.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Because it's literally just another Deathblight. It's just another lion.
Yeah.
So I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that makes this fight completely free now. Very interesting.
Why are you fighting him? Just run away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you want to fight a boss? It's good to know.
If not Great Katana, what were you gonna run with? I'm guessing the Morningstar.
Morningstar, Forked Tongue Hatchet, or
Yeah, I saw that one too. Or Black Steel Great Hammer.
Black Steel Great Hammer was also a solid option. I bought the Frozen Needle, but that shit did not proc on Red Bear. It took like 25 hits to proc on Red Bear for the Frostbite.
I will say I was thinking about going for ADM. When did he mark it? Oh yeah, like I think I was thinking about going for it, but then I think I wanted to get Savage Lions Call first, and when he got it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll just continue Ballarat.
I feel like every time that I see a Barrel and Hippo on the board, it's a rush square. I don't know why, but every time that I've seen it on the board, people just rush it.
This is the first time I've rushed
made
it.
of pieces that are rushable, but
That is true.
Like, I feel like I've never seen Barrel and Hippo without Hippo or Bear on the board.
yeah.
Oh god, I'm seeing my BD right now. My chat is so funny.
So true, Chad.
I was actually thinking you were gonna just go for Mattinghand as soon as I marked incantations. But that still wouldn't have been like that good of a situation actually now I'm looking at it.
Row 4 just spawned with one square that was almost impossible to get. That was the issue.
Yeah. I saw it and then like I was thinking I guess there were three possibilities. You were either like going to Rao to try to get all the monies. Wait, did you kill Mesmer? How did you get like the 500k runes?
I did Mesmer.
Okay, yeah. So I thought you were gonna go to Rao and kill Mesmer, or go to what do you call it? Jory and kill Manningham, so you had Prio and Midra.
Maybe. I think that if I have Prio on... I don't think Prio on Midra does anything, though, because it wins you the game, so... You could just bulldoze it while I go for Matting Hand. So I didn't really see the point in doing that. If I wasn't going to full rush Midra, I wasn't going to go down there.
Okay.
So it's either pressure my own line, make you back off of Midra to block it, or... I mean, unfortunately, it's literally a square that you could do in any part of the map. Just get levels, so...
Yeah, like, it's unfortunate that, like, what, 3 of the... Okay, cross that. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses in row 2, so, yeah, that was really, really difficult.
I mean, column 1 could have been a threat if I burned the ceiling tree, but then you just have Midra, like...
Yeah, and you're not even locked out of cookbooks, right? If you burn Zillion Tree?
Apparently not. That's what I've heard.
You're only locked out. You are not.
Why not? I thought they disappeared.
I think going to Letta makes them disappear.
Oh,
if
can
more
I see
is
that?
like
Can you
involved.
burn the ceiling tree and see?
Yeah.
Even with Letta, like I don't know what happens when Moore just. I think if you don't interact with Moore at all, he's just nothing. Like I think he just
doesn't
stays.
die. Yeah, but if he ever
you just have to
dies-
not tell him to be sad forever.
or be
I think
the other option that puts him in the Letta fight.
Yeah. If you say happy and you kill the Letta fight, hence killing him, then
If he dies in any way, then the cookbooks, yeah.
But if you don't tell him happy or sad, you just say nothing. He doesn't appear in the fight, and the cookbooks are still there.
I'm pretty sure.
Well,
I mean,
we're
we
gonna
could,
find
we could,
out.
like,
Let's see. Let's see.
are you going to Letta right now?
Yeah, I burnt the
Once-
ceiling
Yeah,
tree.
he just burned the ceiling tree.
Oh, I guess you could check the.
I'm not
hinges-
going to
or
Letta.
check
hinges
now.
first.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit of a hike for me.
I was just gonna like turn on Tarnish Shore or something.
Yeah, the Kindred's still here.
Oh, okay.
So I assume it's tied to more not dying in any way, because they'll probably
Yeah,
still be there
yeah.
at the main gate cross.
He might disappear, but he's not dead.
So you don't have to even heal the wounded Kindred before you go to the Sealing Tree. That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess. Well, no, because... Don't you still get... Oh, no, it's only... I guess it is only more that locks you out. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, Moore's still here as a merchant.
Together, even if so.
Oh,
I'm gonna go kill Letter real quick. Just roll into her.
Whoa,
Man.
what a clean fight.
What
That
a
was
rough
clean.
go I've had today at Bingus.
Why don't people just do that? I don't know.
I know.
I don't know. I'm just not Bingusing correctly. What was it on this board? Obviously it was incants, but what was the mistake on this board? Going for Talismans was fine, going for Rebel was fine, going for Hippo was fine. Maybe not going back for Talismans, maybe having an extra Frost Grease or some shit like that. Maybe Rot for Bear and then Frost for Hippo. And then, yeah, don't go back at all, just do Hippo. I guess that makes sense why it'd be faster. And then... what do you do next? Horned Warriors after Hippo? Oh, we did Moonrith Hill. So I had time to go to Moonrith Hill. Or to Horned Warriors, but I did ADM first. But he had progress because he went to 3-path cross. So I guess the big thing was like losing tallies because I went for map progress. Because he got 3-path, which got a map progress technically towards Bellarat for Bearlight and Hippo. So yeah, I mean it was just maybe don't chase on Horn Warriors. Could have been just going for incants instead of going for Horn Warriors. Because incant sets me up on the diagonal quite nicely. Then I have ADM killed, and those are good squares for my diagonal for him to be forced into. Hippo drops an incant. I could have, I mean, if I had Hippo close to it, I would have probably finished it. And then if we, let's just assume I wouldn't have gone backside. That's 1. There's 2 in Morth. And then I went to Rao. I'd have 3, so Salza would be 4. Aspect of the Crucible, and then Pest Thread Spears, or the one next to Romina. Yeah, so I guess 6 is fine. 6 is fine. Okay.
Clean.
Do you guys know what the Vassal 6 incants are?
It's pretty crazy to get 300,000 runes from this fight.
Do you guys know what the Vassal 6 incants are?
I think from the get-go, it's going to be, what, the 2 in Morth, Golden Hippo, the 1 in... Wait, hold on. You would probably go to either Rao and pick up the 3 there, or you would go into like back section or wherever Loft is, get that one, get the one up on the rafters, and then get the one in Hinterlands. But I don't know which path is faster.
I think the Rao one should be faster.
Well, assuming you're
Than
going
having to do like
side
front
with
to
it,
back
though.
skip
Yeah.
to get to the loft to get up to that one to get to
Yeah.
Hinterlands. And you'd still, to get to Hinterlands, you'd also need to go Oh Mother, so you're partial backside anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if killing Salza is. That's probably slower than
Salza
just
is-
picking up the 3.
Salza is faster if you have a good weapon, I feel like, because it's just right on the way.
Yeah, if you have a good weapon. Yeah. If you have a good weapon, you could do Hippo, Salza, all the ones on the way to Romina, and then just get one of the ones in Morth. Although I don't know. I don't know which one you'd skip. But there's
Maybe
7
you'd
that
skip
are
heal
easy.
from afar, because you can warp out of the Golden Arcs, or whatever that one is. That one you don't have to quit
Yeah.
out for. Golden Arcs, or heal from afar you have to quit out for. And you gimp your progress on route base if you're not going there, or if you're going there or not going there.
Okay,
So-
Moore is still here even after the Letta fight.
Yeah, so I'm assuming if he's in the Letta fight and you kill Letta, then that kills more, which gets rid of the kindreds. So as long as you don't put more in the Letta fight for whatever reason, you should be fine.
Or get his armor or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Kendra Rot's still here too. Can I still get the cookbook as well? Yep.
And the injured one's still there that you can heal?
Oops, not free cameras.
I think that one's always there. It just like dies if more dies.
Yeah.
Thank you, kind
So you'd
sir.
have to heal it to see if it was still there.
Well, I mean, he can check if it's still there injured right now, because Moore isn't dead, even though he's gone through Letta.
Yeah, he's here. I can try to heal it too.
Can you spawn in craftable
I mean, it would
items?
almost certainly work.
I think
guess
the
I'm
only
gonna
thing it
find
doesn't
out.
work on is pots, like hefty pots or whatever, cracked pots.
Oh, I should probably have like one shot turned off and stuff, just in case that kills him.
Wonder if Aspect of the Crucible is faster than grabbing
Yeah, you
the
can
other
heal him.
two. Like instead of dropping down here, if I just went straight on the path towards Romina. But then how would you get the other one, the Pesthoid Spears? Or the I guess that one's behind Romina, like down the stairs. There's also a random Revered Ash over here too. Little Season 4 strats.
I'm surprised that going to Fort Reprimand talismans is slower than the ones in Graveside Plains. Because just traveling to the ones that I did, it just feels so slow.
Yeah, I mean, it's very out of the way, the ones you did. It's just you don't need
Yeah.
to have gone very far to get to them. I mean, you could test it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It would just take, yeah, I don't know, 3 minutes per test.
I can also test it later, actually. Yeah, I don't really
Yeah,
care
yeah.
too much right now.
It's the
Yeah.
rock.
You guys want to play another?
Mm. Should I play another one?
Swed, relieve blanks. He doesn't want it. Swed.
Or Ray Dan's. Was
Dan.
also considering
Dan.
it. Dan.
Dan. How's Hawaii these days? I moved to Texas a year ago. No more Hawaii.
We may have contacted him. He's in chat.
Oh?
He's being summoned. The Raydans.
Dan! If it's okay with blanks, I'm not trying to speak for blanks or anything. You gross, he's here. Oh, hey, what's up, Dan?
Crazy.
341 for me to get the 3 talismans, says Hyperion.
Well, which 3? There's a lot of 3 talismans in the DLC.
The ones that I got. And Hyperion said probably faster with cleaner execution.
Skill issue.
I'm trying to think of... Well, me going to the Grace, like, past Furnace Golem was a slightly wider line because I was worried about him. And then... I don't know about... I guess you can just not get the Grace in Castlefront. But that's kind of, you know, not good. I guess menuing to 3-path cross is, can be faster. Dan, what are we doing? Oh, wait, Blanks, are you retiring?
Well, I mean, I guess if Dan wants to play, then I can hop out.
No. Dan's in Australia. He doesn't exist.
If you want to do another one, I'm happy to watch. I'm just having a chill day.
Yeah, I'll do one more.
One more.
All right.
One more.
CBD ways to do the summon. That's his one of the week. So.
Well, I'm going away for a week, so.
Ah.
Where you going?
TwitchCon, EU.
Ah, ew. TwitchCon. All right, cool.
Yeah. EU.
Ew.
Ew.
That's how you should always talk about the Europeans.
We'll do one more. I gotta practice DLC. I don't know. My DLC feels so bad.
Somebody out here picking fights against everything but US. Yeah, right, dude. Sorry, I'm loading in.
I gotta do more DLC.
Okay.
Yeah, thank God that Raydan's guy is gone.
Yeah. Holy shit. Coming in like, oi, mate.
I just added a J, and I have a Nagakiba.
Yeah, I have Nagakiba as well. Nothing is on Shiburi as well.
Ja.
Same.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll send her again.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Fairline Hippo, Deathbird.
Thank you.
It's a base game boss. That is a double up. Two Mozzies. 2 Dragon Hearts. PK, the rare PK Night Boss. Huge. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. 4 bottles means Jory has to be killed this match for that square. I have not sight on weapon yet. That's actually very bad. Great axe. Because why would you not use a great axe when you could power stance them? Yo, Droprex, thanks for the raid, dude. How are you, man? Hope you had a good stream. What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this?
Seeing what?
Mitch, do you see this?
Oh, what the?
I have
Now
all
I do.
crafting kits in my shop. There's nothing but crafting kits. What if I buy one? Oh, now the shop's empty.
Yeah, that's not happening to CBD.
Goodbye.
I guess we do a new seed.
I guess so. That's weird that it only happened to you. If it was the seed, it like. Do you don't still have like Tarnish tool open or anything for testing, right?
No, I never opened that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I was the only one who opened it.
Yeah. Weird.
You know, that's good because I have to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
I will and BRB.
Sounds good.
You know, I'm gonna BRB as well then. BRB.
Low key, what if it means don't play another one? What if we just end, dude, and we don't play another bingo match? What then? If you're dying for more bingus, speak up now or forever hold your peace. Because I'm probably gonna end stream now. Because I think this is a good enough message to just end it for the day. What happened? I went to the shop and everything was crafting kits, so we have to restart. But I think I'm just gonna call it.
I'm back.
I'm also back.
You know what, fellas? I'm gonna take that as a message to just call it. So
Dan!
Dan! Alright, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. You know? Maybe we take tomorrow off or something. I'm not sure. I am not sure. We'll see. Well, today was pretty bad. Today was not a very good day of Bingus. Might stream tomorrow. All right.